Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, but I ate a lot of food today for dinner. I had a lot. I had basically an entire pizza, and now I have to stream. So now it is time. Oh, alrighty. Xenobatos. I remember well enough that we got to go under the sea to go chasing after the first of the 3 sigils that is holding back the moon. Oh! Wow, that's an effective hit. 3 months. Thank you, Narochnum. Hope things are well today. Holy crap. Most excellent. Holy crap. Whew. Hope things are well today. And you got first. And let's see. I'm gonna see how much I remember of last stream without having to look anything up. Because that's what I just, it's nice that I can still. And then, yeah, Xenobatos is the place with all the robots. I remember now. I remember that we... Did I write down... I wrote down the number, right? I definitely wrote stuff down, didn't I? Uh-oh. If I wrote it down somewhere, I don't know where it is. Hang on. Because I remember we needed a code for... That's for Metroid. Did I write it down somewhere that I would remember where it is? But I wrote down... I remember that we were looking for codes. Oh wait, no, we need to take them to the... Oh god dang it. Let me check my inventory. Because I think it was in my inventory? I think? Goods. I think it was in my goods. You did. Yeah, because I got the... Lawmaker, or Certificate of Law Production in Xenobatos. Yeah, 703. Yes. Okay, 703. Did I go turn it in already? I think I turned it in. That's why we have the Certificate of Law Production. I think. Or we just need to take it up. I think I got the... I think I just need to take the law to... You are at the flying disc. Yes. Urban destination. I think it's the law factory we have to take it to now. I think. Okay, I might need to double check what I actually finished at the end, because now I'm wondering, did I... Because now I'm thinking, did I actually finish? Did I actually get the code in and put it in, or did I... Because I know that I stopped before going back to the law factory, I think, because we couldn't go into the law factory because we couldn't use the law factory because we didn't have the means to make proper use of the facility. If I recall correctly. I could just go back to the legislation center and ask. Because I know it's 703, so I could just go ask. Whee! Okay. And then we get in line. I remember we get in line and we put in the code for the thing we want to do. I also remember that there's a code for the... We didn't get to use it, but there's a code for the police officers, so we can make them not chase us around if we wanted to. Which is very nice. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so I get in line. So now we get to... So now we have to wait in bureaucracy. Wait, law production license issued. I think that's the thing I was supposed to get. Okay, so it's... Yeah, I think it's... Those legalized shut on memos. Okay, yeah, so I already have the law. I already have the code in hand, so we're good. We're good. So now we just need to... So we just need to take this to the law factory. And then we're good. Because once we take it to the factory, then they'll allow us the ability to make laws, which is very cool. Oh, we're already carrying too many items, that's right. A lot of these are consumables for some reason, which is a little awkward. Oh god. That was almost a flub. That was almost 100% a flub. Alrighty, let's get out of here. So we just need to go to the other side now. No, can I change the disc? At flying disc departing from Legislation Center. I'm gonna go to the Law Factory. I remember this bit being a little strange, but it's okay. I like this. This is fun. I appreciate that they have like go change the written laws of this robot land so you can go inside. And I kind of just imagine that Zeeg's entire thing is going to be, I mean, I just broke the law, who cares? I can almost guarantee that Zeeg's entire reasoning will be, yeah, but SOA's law is the only thing that matters, so it's fine. I do it on behalf of SOA, therefore I'm allowed to break the laws here. The laws of these lands need not apply when God is involved, I guess. Oh god, I screwed up. Ugh. Oh god, no! Ah! I really need to get better at juking these guys, because that kind of sucks. Dang it. Back to square one again. Give Kongle a break. Poor Kongle. Secondary question. That doesn't... It says back to square one, but that doesn't mean that we lose the thing, right? Lawmaker. Nope. Okay. I don't know why I would think that, but it's just... It's a fear in my mind. I don't know. Alrighty, let's get out of here. The only other thing that sucks is that where this particularly takes us is a little awkward. Because we get put... It's a lot of having to ride discs everywhere, and it's a little... Okay. Thank you, game. You are at flying disc from teleporting device. Determined destination. Yep. Factory. Confirmed. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that they are not... They're not getting any worse. They're not getting... The nice thing about robots, they don't get paid. They don't get impatient. They just kind of do their thing, and it's good. I do think writing robots is a curious thing, because if your robots are to have sentience, you know, they're meant to be sapient and capable of reason outside of, you know, logical deduction based on information, you know, the stuff of computers, really. I feel like it's always telling and interesting to see how people write robots, because you have to kind of have a certain mindset to strip away the right parts of humanity to make what I would consider like an accurate robot, you know? I don't know what this robot... I don't know what this wants from me, but... This robot in particular is really just doing something. Why is it just standing there? You good? And this robot sucks. Oh, I see. I could wait for him to go all the way over. Rainbow. Oh wait, that's actually an item we could use. Hang on, we just got something we can actually use. Holy crap. Let's see. Sparkle dress. Oh wait, no, you know what? I should probably rainbow dress. What does this do? Void, poison, stun, and arm blocking. Interesting. Currently wearing the dark Dragoon armor though, so I don't really want to swap that out. So we're good. We're good there. I would really appreciate if this established robot would leave. Okay, go. No. Okay, go. I don't know what the timing is for this. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, it's just getting to the pathway. We're good. Oh, man. I feel like timing stuff like that is just insane. It's insanely hard sometimes. Hello. Submit law production licensed. Law production license. This should be it. Understood. Launching of law is required by the enforcement of the law. Law launching license is issued. Take this to the law launcher. When the process is complete, step back. You're hindering fulfillment of the quota. Complaints shall be brought to the Legislation Center. Okay. I do think writing robots, though, comes with unique sets of challenges, because if you write too human a robot, it's more or less just a dude in a tin suit, and that's not always the most effective way to write one, in my opinion. You know, sometimes you really do want to just write a machine divorced of the concepts of sapience and sentience. You want something that actually does just function on logic alone, and functions on the ideas present in a life form of some sort that's only programmed to do certain things. Especially if they're a main character. I think when they're a main character, it's very easy for them to start straddling the line of being human and not. Or at least being, you know, sapient. Being beings capable. Let's see, law launcher. Can I just say, the fact that they have like a gun that fires laws into existence is kind of sick. It's very weird, but it is kind of sick. Oh boy. Yeah, today was good. I spent most of the day editing videos, and tomorrow's gonna be more editing videos because I have to record. I still need to record the voiceover stuff for the Oblivion video I've been planning. I think a lot of it's just the difficulty for me is having to sit and, you know, like basically sit and speak for 20 minutes with a script. I think when it's a stream, for some reason, it's easier for me because I can pretty easily get my brain wrapped around, you know, how to talk in front of an audience and do stuff like that. For some reason, when it comes to doing this stuff, it is insanely, or when it's like recorded. I have noticed I've been stuttering more often lately, and I don't know what that has come from. I'm not really sure why I'm stuttering more. I haven't noticed it though. Oh god. Okay, there we go. I think some of it's just general uncertainty, but I have no idea. Ooh, okay, we're good. Sometimes I try to start a sentence before I fully formed it. So I think it's me it's me thinking the sentence as I'm saying it, so I start slowing down and I start stuttering. Because when you don't have the full thought sorted, you're kind of like, okay, what's next? What's the next word you're going to say? Ah! I feel like this stealth must have sent so many people into mild waves of frustration. So I could definitely see this being, if I was like a teenager or a young kid, I could definitely see this part. If you weren't getting it, if you got it first try or second try, you know, you probably didn't feel that frustrated. If you just couldn't get it down, you couldn't figure that part out, I feel like this would just be pain. This would just be pure pain, 100%. At least it's from what I understand. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I feel like some people have different reactions to when a puzzle frustrates them. I actually find this to be what happens sometimes with Valve level design. You know, Portal and Half-Life 2 and some other games. I think Half-Life 1 might have had the same thing, from what I remember of playing it recently, like more recently. That I think some games, if you just don't interface with that game, you know, you and that game don't have a fantastic conversation about how the game's going to work. I think it sometimes feels almost impossible to understand what the game is asking of you. And that can be a form of frustration, you know? Spirit Cloak. Oh, that's pretty good. At least I think it's good. If nothing else, it's another item I can look at. That's cool. I didn't even realize I had these 4 doors here, so that's kind of sick. This definitely makes it a lot easier because we have these doorways to take us to the thing we need. Hello. You are at the flying disc station in front of the launcher. Good night. Wait for your turn. Wait for your turn. Is he just yelling, wait for your turn? Submit law launching license issued by Law Factory. Law launching license. Here we go. Understood. The law will be enforced. When the process is completed, step back. You're hindering fulfillment of the quota. Place shall be brought to the Law Factory. I like that this guy got stopped by me being in the point, and now he's just stuck there yapping. Wait for your turn. He keeps repeating, wait for your turn. Wait for your turn. Okay. I see. Well, thank you for that. Hopefully with legislation literally fired into space and changed, I'm sure we can now leave and go do whatever we need to do. Oh god. It's funny because it's not really a stealth section per se, but it's definitely an interesting piece of stealth-like mechanics where you have to just not get touched by the thing. There's an entity that chases and you need to avoid touching it. I do find it funny. You can tell that there's some sort of grid system at play here because the tiles of the map seem to correlate to what they are allowed to touch and not touch. Their pathfinding is very linked to tiles, it seems. Ooh. I forgot the enemies show up here. They do not show up often enough for me to think about it. At least the battle music here is still a bop. I almost forgot that he was using Rod Typhoon. I actually was getting ready for Gust of Wind Dance. Oh, countered. Wet. Nuts and bolts. That's fine. It's good that we get back into it, though, with the additions. Oh, that's a whiff. Whew. Enemies are cool, though. Curious what the boss fight here is going to be. Because I'm wondering what... Is it going to be a giant robot, perhaps? Man, Albert takes nothing. That's awesome. Okay, no counters. Thank goodness. All right. Man, these guys do dodge a lot, though. I'm surprised they're able to dodge as much as they can. That is one thing most RPGs seem to not agree on, is how to handle dodging. It seems like every game has a different algorithm. Which is really cool. It's interesting seeing what they do to calculate hit rate. Because every formula does end up with a different bell curve. Because some formulas do end up with, you know, more hits than misses, and some ends with closer to what would be considered like true accuracy. You know, what's on the tin is written on the tin, and it's not curved in any way. Let's see, we need to go back to teleporting device. Oh god, I need to stretch my neck some. For some reason my neck and shoulders this week are like feeling weird. I think some of it's just that I benefits of Dragoon armor, null elements. Oh, that's right. Because it nullifies their respective elements. That's right. Instead of taking half damage, just no damage. That's right. I almost forgot. Let's see. Let's use a healing breeze. Might as well. There we go. I did just realize, why was everybody else's health down? What was up with that? Okay, well, we saved our game, so we can... Do I like to have wings? Not now. I'll be here waiting for you. Whenever you'd like to go back to the world, I'll be your wings. Thank you, my boy. Alright, can I go to the thing now? The law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere. I know that, but it should be revised now. No revision has been received. Hey, can you be more flexible? Maybe my spell isn't that strong, but I'm here. Why didn't you let us go? Law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere. World crisis is near at hand. No interest in world crisis. Interest only in compliance with the law. Wingly Code Article 703 revised, enforced immediately. The law does not prohibit non-Winglies from going to the Signet Sphere. Seems the produced law is enforced, arrives, and then is enforced. As if they're treating laws as their commodities. There's also accessories that have elements too. Oh, that's pretty good. That's all it was anyway. The law was a mere tool to judge other creatures for them, the Winglies. We spent too much time with that tool. We gotta get to that Signet Sphere before my father. You are at the flying station. Turn with the destination. Confirming decision. Alright, cool, thank you. It's funny that the law literally shows up and he's just thinking, okay, cool. Now you may go. It's very machine-based, very state-focused machines. It's actually the best way to write robots is you write out a state graph of what states they're allowed to be in, and you only allow them to do that no matter what the situation calls for. We're at the flying disc station of the Great Court. Saint Sphere should be in here. Saint Sphere. Dart, Rose, Albert, Haschel, Meru, Kongol, and Miranda. Total 7. Why did the robot start spinning and returning names? Confirm accused. Accused? What is it saying? You were at the flying disc station of the Great Court. It's a waste to ask. I have a bad feeling that basically we are here to we're gonna be tried in court for nothing. Just, oh yeah, you're humans here for the Signet Sphere. We're gonna try you for being here. The robots have inherited all of the problems that the Winglies had. At least these fights aren't too bad either, because these ones these guys are scary, but I'm not that scared. I'm not scared of the guy in the middle. We'll get him first. Oh, countered. I saw it too, and my brain didn't really internalize it. Amusing lecture. Oh, he charmed. Okay, so we just gotta defeat the guy. We just have to defeat the professor. That's easy. There we go. Oh, that professor's eye is weird. Is he supposed to be an undead? That's what I got from all these guys, but wasn't really sure if undead was the right term for him. Or if I should call them something like... Are they undead or just simply ghosts? Dang it, Albert. I'm getting kind of worried with Albert's hit rate, because he is definitely whiffing a lot more than I expected. Also, I just realized Dart's HP, he's been getting targeted a lot more for attacks lately. I think it's on purpose, but... Oh, brother, here we go. I did just notice, I don't know how often the player characters dodge. So I'm curious with how the dodge rate is calculated for characters versus enemies. Because it feels like the sort of thing that it would have different, because enemies' dodge rate seems to be different in general. Crap. I noticed it too. I knew I missed that one when it went for it. I was expecting to counter that time. There we go. I'm a little worried for Dart, because Dart just got... He was getting slapped a lot. Okay, if it's gonna be a boss fight up ahead, I really want to get the health up. Just in case. I am noticing though that arrow that used to be over my head when I'm in dungeons, that is almost fully gone. Where are we? It's the Court of Zenobatos, the place where judgment is passed for non-winglies under the name of fake justice. Still now. Guilty. Oh, they're just yelling guilty. Just guilty over... My name is Nomos. I am the justice. My word is the only truth. We're here to protect the Signet Sphere. Let us go through here. Accused Dart, Rose, Albert, Haschel, Miranda, Meru, and Kongol. You know we are here for the Signet Stone. You're trying to intervene. Why? Accusation. The will of the creator Soa. It's not working. Oh no, this is manipulated by my father. Thus the death penalty is sentenced. About winged executioners. Vectors, Talibus, Kubila. I see. So... The robots were taken over by God. What is that? What am I looking at with these guys? Yeah, we're gonna Dragoon real quick. It's time to Dragoon. I think what I'll do is... I think I am just going to use everybody's. I don't think it matters I'm not gonna conserve resources here. I think these guys need to go down fast. Any team-based battles like this, it's always better to just take them out quick. Okay. I'm guessing the most dangerous one is this one. Of the 3 here, there's only one that makes me worried, and it's the one that looks like they can cast healing magic. The one that can do healing magic, get rid of them first. What if they can? And maybe she can't, but I don't trust her. And doing this now is good because we can get a little bit of healing before we have to for Dart. I guess Dart was low or lower. What the heck? Wait, don't tell me he's just down. Don't tell me that's an... Oh, he's just sleeping. Okay. What is that? Oh, is he petrified? Is that petrification? Petrified. Yep. Okay. We'll get rid of that really quick because I don't want to deal with that later. Okay, so it is good that we deal with that one first because petrification sucks. Is he flipping through the Bible? That ain't no Bible. the Book of Thunders. Okay, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued that this guy just has a book with that stuff in it, but I see. Oh, he's the killer from... Oh, what's the game called? I know there's a game with a guy with the giant scissors. I'm forgetting the name of the game, but I know there's a game where the villain... It's a horror game where the villain has giant scissors like that. They're more like hedge clippers, but they're huge. They look like... It just looks like a giant pair of scissors to me. Okay, yeah, we're going to... yeah, if I hit her with a flame shot, that should be a lot of damage. Oh, jeez. Not sure what's up. Something just got put out of alignment, and now I'm just like... Just not feeling... It's like neck and shoulders just feel weird. Feel weary. Must have been the workout on Monday or something. I don't know. Ooh. I do think squad boss fights like this are really fun to do. But I think sometimes I think there's always a slight chance that boss fights like this can devolve into being a little bit awkward. Especially if the team synergy is actually really good. Where it's hard to get past the wall at first. There's always at least an order that you can get rid of the targets in. And as long as you get rid of them in that order, once you figure it out, it works out okay. I am a little concerned with how often she's getting turns. Because it does seriously seem like that particular enemy is getting a lot more turns. And seems to be using them extremely effectively. Yeah, what the heck? She's getting multiple turns? What the heck is that? Why does she get to have two to three turns in a row every time? Oh, brother, these guys have such high agility. What the heck? Okay, that attack is just sick, though. Cuts a door into the universe. Oh, and Albert's down. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I'm more concerned at the fact that these enemies not only are hitting pretty hard, but they're also just kind of getting more turns than me. They're getting a lot of turns, and I have barely gotten to do one. It's like I barely get any attacks, and these guys are just constantly swinging. What is up with this? Oh my goodness. Do I get to have a turn? Holy crap. It almost feels like they knew if they gave you too many turns, you would cook them easy, because I know she's already a yellow. Yeah, because her HP's already dropping pretty fast. Oh, good heavens, man. It's worse because she's doing these attacks that have animations that go for way too long. It's worse because you have to sit here and watch as your HP just gets slapped down further and further. Man. I feel like I'm somehow not prepared for this fight, even though I don't know what else I could have done to prepare for this fight. There wasn't a whole lot more I could have done beyond, I don't know, just fighting more enemies, but even that, I don't think that would have been a solution. At least I don't think so. I need to drink some water really quick. Apologies for the noises. Eh. Did go to the dentist today. Mainly because, you know, like, you know, twice a year you get a checkup and stuff. I feel like it concerns me when I hear people that don't do that. And it's like, does going to the dentist really matter all that much? Not a ton, you know, not really. But it's also like, I think if you're taking care of your teeth, it's not that vital, but I feel like it's important. Because you have somebody check and make sure that things aren't, you know, you're not getting any sort of, like, cavities or problems with your face. The teeth you do have are the ones you get for the rest of your life after all, so. I know that philosophy has been how I deal with work burnout, is essentially What? I'm still trying to get rid of this freaking rat. You know what's funny is I thought targeting one at a time would have been the best idea because it would have meant that we would have been a lot better off, but I don't think that's quite the case anymore. Wonder how I'm seriously wondering how I could have done this better. I think the only other thing would have been maybe, well, I solved Dart's petrification, so I guess I just didn't know that I didn't know Albert could get petrified, so I guess that's just it's just a problem for me and me alone. Not to mention these guys are this guy is consistently casting AoE attacks. Okay, he's just dead. So what I'm seeing here is that we have gotten so cooked. What the heck? All right, Angel's Prayer. Pick up. Dart has better magic defense, so we want to pick up Dart first, then pick up Albert, because we want somebody who will survive the next magic attack that is surely to come next. Well, it wasn't magic, but oh, for the love of crap, dude! Why does he get to have every single turn? Why does he just get to have a million turns? Whoa, oh god, the music got louder, why? Stop, 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 why? Why is the music so loud? Stop that, hang on. Okay, so for some reason the game just does that. Okay, interesting. I had to cut the volume down so it wouldn't just explode. Okay, get up, Albert. Okay, can Dart please get a turn? That's all I need is Dart to get a turn. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, good. I'm going to use that healing rain so I don't need to worry so much. Okay. I think it's actually a glitch. It's either a glitch with the game or a glitch with the system I'm running it through, because it for some reason just keeps doing that where what? Why? Why? Just why? I have nothing else to say, just why. Oh, you know what we can do? The psych bomb. You know what we're gonna do? We should have done that earlier. I'm pretty sure this is going to do a lot of damage. Come on, lots of damage. Yeah, 164 is not bad. Oh god, we should have done that. We should have just stuck with that. Dragoon form... I didn't need Dragoon form at all. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's fun. Oh, it's funny. The music... It's only the music that keeps jacking in volume. It's not the rest of the game audio. The rest of the game audio is super quiet now. It's only the music that's just getting jacked in volume for some reason. Why is the music so loud? What causes this glitch? Because this is so weird. Yeah, now the game itself is super quiet. It's like the game decided, yeah, we need the music to just randomly kick on too loud. Just in case they're staying up past bedtime and their parents want them in bed right now. Though honestly, I can't figure what causes that, because it seems like something must be tripwiring the very code that handles audio, but oh, for the love of crap. And this is an instant death too. Unavoidable instant death. Unavoidable instant... Oh, he's dead now. Why is he dead now? What? Okay. It makes as much sense as anything, I suppose. I don't really get why he died, though. I don't think I fully grasped that much. Oh, I messed up. Ah. I will say the audio balancing right now being like this is really awkward because it just feels... it does feel really goofy now because the audio is so slanted. His sound effects sound so far away now. And that death throws attack. Chicken foot does it too. Oh, a death throw attack. Oh, like as in while they're dying, they throw one more attack. I see. Well, that's sad. There we go. Okay, he's dead. He did not have near as much HP as the other ones. Okay, let me get the... I'll go get the audio back up really quick. Hang on. Okay, there we go. I am curious what in the code is getting set off to do that, but I can't really guess what the audio manager must be doing. Master, hurry to the god rebels. Against Soa's will overcome me. The Signet Sphere is over there. Let's go. I almost feel like those robots really didn't think critically about what it meant to do all that, but... The Signet Sphere. Is it already broken? He's done it. It is losing its magic power. This moon dagger is serving as proof. How did he get here? I mean... the sky is one of my roads, too. Father. You hear the movements of the god of destruction, as if in hymn to the new world. Sounds like an outcry of the world to me. The outcry, Shauna will be reborn to the god who no longer knows you. She desires that too. She does not. You'll see when you meet her. But for Shauna, you're a mere object to be destroyed. Oh, so he's basically... Okay, so he's not Zeke. Then who is he? We'll find out in the city of the last Signet Sphere. William Mayfill. Okay, so... He's basically just... I can't say he's just this, because there's a lot more there's more going on here. It's curious because I know that the two games I'm thinking of this era that would have been compared, I wonder how much people know that when characters have similarities and they're made in the same around the same times, I don't think that it's ever the case where one is looking at the other's homework and copying it, you know? It usually is just more that sometimes the same archetype is born from different circumstances. It's sort of like how sometimes you end, like how the hero's journey came to be. It's not necessarily that everybody was copying everybody's work. It's more that people developed structures independently, developed characters independently that worked. And then we find out that humans have commonalities across their storytelling. Finishing the next video, final checkpoint, where you can return if you want. So basically, oh god bless, I'm missing that one a lot for some reason. Oh well. Really not on my game with my additions today. But now I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of thinking that, okay, if we have a final checkpoint, if we want to go, I kind of loathe doing. It's like it's one thing to have a guide open. 'Cause some games I've had to. There are some games where I've had to pop open a guide and say, okay, what am I even looking at here? And some I have just people being able to. It's like there's a difference between there's a difference between asking for help and backseating, and it's like that's usually why I try to be really good about if I have a genuine question about the game or something that I missed or something, or I'm trying to remember something that I have already seen. I like being able to ask chat, but it's usually when I apologize. No, you're the prime example of how to do it right. No, you're the prime example of how to do it right, where it's like that's information. Well, it's like, and the final checkpoint is information that it is good to know, because it's like basically what that means to me is that, okay, once this city's done, you have to go solve everything that you want to solve before you go forward. That I don't find problematic. No, because there's a difference between offering helpful information and like stuff that doesn't, because it tells me nothing about the story. But what I mean is that I've seen and determined the difference between helpful information, where it's like, especially because I try to do the same things when I join other people's streams. If I see somebody struggling with something, I try to pick up the things that are on screen or in front of them, because that is information that the streamer has. Though I am a bit surprised that Mayfill it's Mayfill and then whatever the last area is. That surprises me, because I figured there'd be a little more, but I'm not worried, because that's 4 areas, and 4 areas fits the rule of 4 that Japan likes a lot. So, because Western stories are organized generally in 3-act structure, whereas Japanese stories tend to be, and like Eastern writing in general tends to be 4-act. It's interesting how we subdivided still by numbers that work well together, so it works out nicely, but it is still fascinating to see that the numbers are different. I need to educate more on the writings of other continents, because I don't really know if what Africa's African countries, like their native mythologies and storytelling. I don't know if they do 3 or 4-act. I think in Europe it does 3-act, but no, because see, the thing is, when I think helpful information is when it's like, it's also game to game, right? Because some games, like this game, and RPGs in general, I think having vague understandings of things and knowing where to pursue a road and where not to, I think that's also helpful. Like, knowing in advance that, hey, when you finish this section, it's sort of like again, when you're playing with a friend, it's good to have information that doesn't spoil anything or give you anything. It just tells you, hey, structurally, there's this bit in the distance that you should be aware of. And at least to me, I feel like it's the key is that the first part is that it has to be information that, with role-playing games, I find that it's stuff that you cannot don't touch the story, but if it's something of like, oh, after this thing, you're good. Sort of like when you see someone playing Dark Souls, and it's like, oh, hey, there's a bonfire this way, you should probably go that way. Like, don't tell them where to go, but like, if they're yelling, "Where's a bonfire?" and it's like, you know, for the best situation is ask first, like, "Hey, do you actually want to know, or is this like you panicking?" Because I think it's everyone's instinct to just say, "Oh, answer the question." You know, like I was mentioning earlier, that it's like, I think there's a difference between answering the question and jumping ahead in the book. It's sort of like if you jump ahead too far ahead in the book, it's one thing. But if you tell someone, "Oh yeah, on this page, there's a chapter break or whatever," it's not that egregious, because you think, "Oh yeah, it's nice to know the chapter breaks because we need those." Let's see, we need. Okay, so we have healing items. We should probably get. I'm gonna buy these really quick. Hang on. We're kind of out of MP, so I'm gonna recover that. But also I can use one of these so I can heal. But no, I think the distinction I find with backseating, at least to me, is that you can sort of feel it. It's a very subjective. There's the objective, where it's what is being discussed is a problem, and then there's the subjective, how is the tone? Because some people will do the, what's considered the bad thing of backseating. I bought the wrong item. I'm gonna go sell that. I have money, so I don't really care about selling it, but it does feel bad that I have to sell. I bought a thing and then I have to sell it. Oops. Okay. Bye. Because I want healing breezes, because these are way more efficient. There we go. Nice, nice. But I find that the other one is subjective, is tone, because just reading text from somebody is different than somebody verbally being a backseating. So you can tell you can feel the tone where they're like, "Oh, don't," it's the presumption that you should know. You know what I mean? Like, it's never a matter of, "Oh, I think you already know, so I think you're being," it's like, "Oh, you just are being silly or something." And then there's the difference between that and, "Well, you must already know, so I'm gonna tell you." And it's like it's the difference between a command and a question. A suggestion versus a command. Just, "Hey, this place has ammo and stuff." It's like if you're playing a first-person shooter, it's like, "Hey, there's ammo. There is ammo in this area." You don't say where. You don't tell them where to go. It's just, "Oh yeah, there's ammo and stuff." It's like get the ammo is kind of funny. But it's also a matter of just, it's the reading the room thing. After Metroid Prime, I have been tempted to turn to, like, essentially, I thought about it for a split moment of, should I just remove, it's the thought of, I kind of wish, when it came to Metroid Prime, I almost wondered, the last particular stream, I almost feel bad to say, it's like, I feel like I almost was about to turn on no backseating, and it's like, no, I do like it when chat helps, because that, to me, I don't want to ever discourage the helpful behavior. How's it go? You should be able to go with the teleporting device. Okay. But no, it's not like, no, it's not Union Rocknum. It was more just that it reminded me of a point I wanted to discuss, because there was actually something curious. Just remember the 4 Dragoons to put the final rest and other things. Yeah. I'm at least going to do the Dragoons. I want to do that stuff, because that one I really do want to finish up, because I would like that. I would like to do that. Cool. So what it'll probably be is we do this area. If we have the final checkpoint, then I could go back and do... Wait, where am I? Wait, I went to Aglis. Wait. Was I supposed to go to Aglis, or is this... Am I just a fool? Teleporting device. But, okay, now. Oh, because I need to get to the boat. Doy. The boat. So we need to get back to the ship. I will say it does feel very unfair that... it feels deeply unfair that Z can just fly straight over to the thing. Cannot go back because of the wall of water. Oh, that's right, crap. But it feels kind of cheap that Z just flies around like a dork. I do kind of wonder what he's... I kind of wonder how he's able to do that at this point. Is it latent magic? Is it the moon stuff? I just realized, how is he doing that? Like, I get he has some magic, but where did he get it from? Is it the Wingways? Is it some other force that I don't know? So I don't think I understand. Also, did I just not see the menu properly? 'Cause am I supposed to warp to Mayfill, or is it... You said use the teleporting device, but... Okay, can I... No, it goes to Aglis, so... Why did the bird thing lie to me? I mean, he said to use the teleport, right? Alright. Would you like to have wings? Not now. What did he just say? Whenever you'd like to go back to the world, I'll be your wings. Martial law is relaxed. Revision is required to move to Death City, Mayville. Oh, for... What? 410. Setting of the oh, 410. Okay. I have to go do another law? Why? Why do I... Okay, that feels... Okay, I will say this a little bit... A little like... okay. Because you're not really supposed to... What you don't want to do is, if you're going to repeat something, it should have some complications or something different happen. So I hope that this does actually come with some changes, you know, maybe something happens, but... Because it does feel like... I feel like going through the whole system again of go change the laws is going to be more than I'd like to deal with. Because it does seem a little strange that we have to go through the process of doing the laws again. But that's okay. If it's what we have to do, I'll just get it. We'll just get it done. Just means we need to get through. Oh god, dang it. Okay, actually, I just realized, yeah, redoing the stealth section's pain. This stuff is gonna be pain, but I also recognize that the only way you could avoid this is if you specifically go and change the law that makes them chase you. So you'd have to do all of this twice at minimum to do that. It doesn't really matter anyway, because you'd have to do it again anyway. There we go. If I recall correctly, 3 times. Oh god. Magrid law. Yeah, I feel like this would be something that feels painful because you have to do it multiple times. And it's not really made any faster by trying to just do the thing again where you just change the code. Hey Namaha, how's it going today? Namaha. Bleh. So the reason my talking is going crazy today. Is this a revision of the law? Yes. State the number of the article to be revised. State first digit. 4. Good to have you. But I don't remember if you need to actually do this again, but it's been a while. We'll see. We'll see. Either way, we'll just get it done. I'm doing good today. I had a decent day of work. I was able to get some stuff done. And I'm happy that I was able to... I'm happy I was able to get some good stuff done. I did put up the video for... I put up the video for Shin Megami Tensei for those who want to check it out. It's not particularly... It's kind of dry watching, to be honest. It's more or less just me wanting to cover all the bases in terms of, okay, I did actually do the thing and got ready for stream on Thursday. It's not really my favorite type of video, but it's nice. You know, it's worth it. It's worth it to me because to me it's about the completion. You know, the ability to tell the whole story. Because I don't really like it when characters jump in power for no reason in a... It's like, oh, we jumped to the new season and now they're years older and also check out how cool they are. Because that doesn't really intrigue me all that much. It's like, oh, okay, we don't need to show their training until much later. Because we just need to know that they're cool, that's it. They got cooler off screen. which doesn't feel as satisfying as seeing it on stream, you know, or at least, you know, like on show. In when it's in games, it's the sort of thing where you want to be there when they do something cool, because it feels like, oh, okay, we didn't really get to see them become the cool person that we now have. Feels a little less awesome when you see a character go from being kind of competent to a super badass basically overnight. Because you want to see them work for it. It's cool. Part of the story is getting to see them grow as people and characters. And that's neat. Alrighty. Yeah, today, at least today, I was able to get video editing stuff done. I think once my video projects are out the door and I'm done with those, then I can just work on game stuff and not even be worried. So I think leaving these video projects unattended has definitely made me a little less productive, so I really do want these videos out and ready. Alright, take it to Law Launcher. But I do think that that's kind of one of the secret sauces to making good characters, is letting it's sort of like, how do I put it? It's like showing your work is always the best thing you can do if you can do it. You know, the idea in fiction too is also that it's nice when you get to see characters progress. Not necessarily that they need to always make forward progress. Sometimes they make progress and get halted, or you know, take a wrong turn, or something happens and you know, something goes wrong. And that's okay. But it's cool to see them go through the trials and tribulations. It's also good, I think, at times that the other part that I appreciate is when writers know when to actually just tell things. You know, the adage show don't tell, I think, has overridden everybody's good writing sense, because there is a time and place where you should just tell people what's going on in your story. I think games of this era actually did a good job of balancing it, because they had to make the most of both things, you know, both the visuals and the writing and the, you know, like they had to squeeze every ounce they could out of every machine. So I find that it's actually more often than not this era of gaming that seems to have the more not more nuanced writing, but certainly writing that handles a little differently. I think it ages differently too, because this sort of writing, I think, ages a lot slower due to that. Because you couldn't rely on graphics to do the show don't tell thing. Because normally what you could do, at the very least, is rely on your like with newer games, you can rely on your graphical fidelity to do facial expressions, or use your writing to try and be clever and insinuate and imply. But sometimes it really does feel like, can we please just can you just say something outright? I can't believe it's Wednesday already. Yeah, this week has been going by weirdly fast. I thought yesterday was Monday. I was very surprised. Yeah, this week has been going very fast. I hope things are well today, Julian. I keep cutting this guy off at the road, and he keeps telling me to wait my turn. Oh boy, I hope everyone is having a good week so far. I have gotten some good work done. I'm mostly doing video editing this week, so I can have some new videos on YouTube and some other stuff, just because it's fun. I like doing it. And also, I wanted to try. I had a project idea, and I've been kind of kicking myself in the pants about it, because it's a project I wanted to do about Oblivion, and I've just been kind of dragging my heels about editing it. Most of it's that whenever it comes to recording my own voice, I drag my heels on. Oh god, well whatever. I usually drag my heels on that sort of stuff because I really don't like listening to my own voice or speaking into a microphone without a chat there. I feel like it's different when I'm talking to chat and going off about game design or doing my ramblings and monologues. It's one thing when I do that, but it's another thing when I'm doing it to a microphone and I'm just sitting there in relative quiet trying to rattle my, you know, ring my thoughts around a scripted point. Because I wrote a loose script over there, and I, you know, points to cover, things to talk about, and I thought that it would be worth it to leave it like that. Because when I read from a fully written script, or even from my books, I think my tone dries up. You know, I don't put the same inflections on words that I do when I'm talking in general. Get an update. Let's see. So I guess on that note, so I put up the video for tomorrow, the midway video for Shin Megami Tensei 5. That went up today. That's in the Discord. And mostly it's for me more than anything. I wanted to do that video so I could, so when people go and watch the full series, they don't just have a sudden, oh yeah, he jumped in power and we didn't. And it still isn't that you get to see all of the grinding. It's more just that it's an explanation as to how I got that far. So it's not just out of nowhere that, oh yeah, here's all this stuff I have now. Let's see. Game stuff. I've been a little bit slower. I've been working on that first level again. I'm moving a little slower, but I think it's because I want the first level to be fully complete and playable. Oh, crap. I think so that I have a better understanding as to how long a chapter should go. You know, trying to get a gauge as to how well it's working, how well is the game coming along, stuff like that. I do wonder, I also wonder how much I need to. Hello. Okay, cool. So I should be able to go to Mayfield now. And I wonder how long each other story will take once I have a good grasp as to how to handle all of the storytelling and the game design past this point. I am seriously wondering if I can meet the deadline I've set for myself. But oh, hi Zeeg. Oh, it's using Wiggly Tech, that's what it is. Over 11,000 years and still leads souls to hell. Maybe you just connected to the devildom. It doesn't matter now. Plan to turn by Soa will drink everything to the last drop. Reading voices. Yeah, reading voices I hate mine. It has always made my throat hurt when teachers made students read out loud. I think that's what for me, it's more that it's funny. Because I've read my own writing and I'm sitting there reading it. And I try my best to read it like I'm having a conversation, because you guys hear me when I'm on stream and talking. I'm perfectly fine, and yeah, I'll stutter sometimes, or I'll get caught on a thought or something, or I'll sit and hum and haw and do my ums more often than not. But I talk more animated when I'm active, when I'm going on and improvising and doing my thing and streaming. When I'm reading a script, I hate it. I hate reading scripts so much because I know that I'm more focused on getting the words right than getting the words to be expressed. I'm not really expressing the words, I'm just stating them. And that feels less fun than trying to do my usual conversation. What Rose was that? When there were still winglings here, they used to suck souls from all over the world into that huge tower. They could decide the destination of their souls. But why? You want to say it should have been destroyed during the Dragon campaign, don't you? Both Agos and Xenobatos were working. It shouldn't be that strange. We destroyed this place completely, so they could never play with souls. Maybe do the souls that don't completely die gather here? I don't like this. I mean, I don't like it either. That's a lot of people dying. Whatever happens, as long as the moon is in the sky, we're fine. Singing Sphere is still safe. I will say, I think Z getting to fly up there is real BS. That said, maybe I'm misinterpreting that, because we also have been showing up right when he does. So we're clearly getting close. We're clearly close enough in time that he's taking his dang time to get here. Oh, hello. This is the Soul of Fairbrand of the Green Tusk Dragon. This is Fairbrand. Came out in response to the Dragoon spirit of Albert. He said souls that couldn't completely die gather here. Is it the same for dragons? Yes, probably the defeat by humans who are supposed to be less powerful than them became a burden on their soul. We kill it again, we could probably break the attachment. We don't have time to deal with them. No, we don't. I feel sorry, but... You have to catch up with Zieg or the world will end. Touch it. Oh, so I get to fight Fairbrand? Ooh. That might be worth it, though, because the experience might be worth it. Seems we tempted it into fighting with us. Is there no other choice? We have no time. I'll cut your attachment now. Ooh. Why does it look like a seahorse? It looks kind of like a seahorse.
Die.
There we go. Oh, I missed, but hey, 1,000 damage. Oh, I'm whiffing my addition so badly right now. Oh, there's the real Fairbrand. Oh, so he has to summon out his real form, but he's stuck as like this weird seahorse thing. Poor guy. Oh, I should have switched back to Gust of Wind Dance, but yeah, it's whatever. It is kind of funny that he has to keep switching between the two forms for his animations. Oh, but he's poisoned.
Die.
Oh man, I'm whiffing so bad. Come on. Why? Man. I will say this floor is really bright. So, because I'm trying to see the addition boxes. Because it's a part of my, I use half of that and half the animations that the characters are doing to gauge when I need to press the button. And for some reason the floor is bright enough where I'm not, maybe it's just me, but maybe it feels like it's just bright enough where it's a little hard to stare at times. Oh, I missed. I don't know, maybe my eyes are just not happy with me today. Ooh, okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. I do appreciate that he's an upgraded form of Fairbrand and not just Fairbrand again, because I'm pretty sure the damage we would do to Fairbrand original would have been detrimental.
Die.
There we go. 1,200 is crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna take the damage and finish the fight. Oh, God bless. Well, that sucks. The counters are so devious. Ah. Okay, I am gonna heal Dart really quick. Do I have the... Oh, wait, we don't have a... I could just use the Psych Bomb and see if that finishes the job. Yeah, sure. Who knows, maybe the Psych Bomb will just finish the job and we'll be done. Come on. 160. Yep, okay, that was enough. Good. Good enough. We'll take those. Nice. The level ups are appreciated. Alright, cool. Honestly, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Now the Soul Fairbrand is saved? Yes, probably. I mean, if nothing else, it's not stuck here anymore, so that's good. It's probably good for it that it's not stuck here anymore. I definitely feel like that was unnecessary thing to unnecessary thing to do. My brain's bleh. I think some of it's just because I've gotten too complacent, I think, with keeping myself articulate sometimes. Probably good I'm not being so strict on myself that I'm making myself tired or uncomfortable, but it does make me wonder why I'm being so particular with myself. Also, what is this place built like this? What is this place that it well, I guess more specifically, why is the world of the dead built like this? Why is the underworld built in such a strange fashion? Now this definitely reminds me of the Tales of the Abyss area. Oh, what's it called? There's an area in Tales of the Abyss that this is just basically... It's very close in essence. Oh, hey. Which one is this one? Mind Sparkling. It should be the soul of Regal. Does kill me. He doesn't want to go to hell. Dart. It'll be over quick. Let's save Regal. Yes. Okay. This is a dragon we haven't seen yet, so... Interesting. Dragon is just kill me! Interesting design. Oh god, yeah. I saw the counter too late. Oh, it's light and it's light attribute, because that was a lot of damage. Or was it light? That's water. Oh no, we've seen this one. Right? Yeah, we saw this one. We saw this dragon. No, we did. You have. Yeah, it's the one that we fought with the... Oh god, I'm forgetting her name, but the bandit lady. I don't know why. She's the one who was with Lloyd. I don't even know why I forget her name, but... Alright, Thor... No, this is the sea dragon. Doi. No. I'm getting myself mixed up here. Well, wait, no, that is the sea dragon. Why am I getting so confused? It is the sea dragon. Maybe it's just because I forget. Maybe it's just because it's been a while. I don't know. I don't think that's it, though. I almost wonder if my brain didn't remember it, because I almost figured that when something dies in this game, it stays dead. So I didn't expect to remember the this too. Yeah, because it was the water one. Yeah, this is the water dragon. I am starting to question my decision making for not using Albert already. Holy crap. I forgot how insane this animation is. Okay, did we survive though is the question. Dart did not, so that kind of sucks. Okay, let's pick up Dart. Then we'll heal. Yeah, we can heal now. I think the next time Albert's turn comes around, we're gonna do Rose Storm, because actually, should we do Rose Storm at this point? Because we've already made it through most of the fight, I think. Unless I'm seriously mistaking what this fight is going to be. First time you wiped it. Yeah, because I remember the first fight, I do remember the dragon getting cooked. I do remember that much. So I remember the dragon in that fight I was really targeting. I didn't want that thing on the field at all. Because the lady I wasn't afraid of, because she did crap damage.
Die.
I at least remember that much.
Demons dance.
Okay, 1600 is pretty good. Oh wait, crap. I should have done the thing. I probably could have at least healed in case he goes for another AoE, but whatever is the next. Oh yeah, after this, whoever I can, I think I want Albert to do. Yeah, I think I want Albert to heal, because Demon's Dance is doing a lot of damage.
Demons
There we go. I guess what I could... Yeah, there. Okay, Albert's turn. Okay, cool. Healing Breeze again. Well, at least we're getting experience from all this dragon fighting, so this is good. It's worth it. And of course, saving the dragons is nice. Though I don't really have the desire to save them. It's more just, okay, well, I'd rather they just not suffer this place, because this place kind of sucks. This place does just kind of suck to be in. It has been described as hell, after all. Ah, whiff. I knew I pressed it too early that time, too. Rushed it.
Die.
I think some of my timing is off today. I don't know what it is. That one I stared right in the face and said, "Yeah, I'm gonna press X through it. It's fine." It is. Ow! I do think it's interesting that this is technically a form of replaying the boss fights. It's not quite refighting bosses, but it's close. It is rather close. I will say I feel like these kind of animations are what kind of scare me a little bit about the Final Fantasies of this era, because I do know of things like Knights of the Round where they take multiple minutes to go through. And they look super cool, sure, but oh my god, I wouldn't want to sit through all that, you know? When you're playing a game, that's a long animation. You signed up to watch the movie. Okay, that one didn't give us a full level, but that's not bad. I think my concern now is finding some sort of... We need to find some sort of healing font or something. Okay, we do not have the resources for all... Oh, there's only those two. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I see. What's up here? Healing, perhaps? No. Takes a sweat. Okay, if we get turns first, I should probably guard and heal, because we are absolutely getting cooked. Okay. I think I'm gonna try and get rid of at least one or two of the enemies and then guard the rest. God. I'm really not liking myself for missing the counters like this today. Probably good we at least get rid of one enemy in this rotation, because... Ow. I don't really trust leaving these guys up to do more damage. There we go. Whew. Okay. With this guy on the field, I don't know what he can do, but it's probably not worse than anything else I've seen, so now it's time to spam guard and refill. Yeah, we're going to guard and refill because we really need it. We have such little health, and I don't want to waste items right now. It is going to be a bit slow, but we should do it. I do hope everyone's having a good week so far. I think this week's been weird. I've noticed the weather has been really screwy everywhere lately. So I hope everyone's taking proper time to let themselves acclimate and adjust. Some nights it feels like I need the heat on, and some nights it feels like, okay, the heat has returned in all fronts. I'm seriously wondering what must be going on that's causing the weather to get so strange. It's been raining nonstop where I am, so it's been kind of gross. Monday, I know Monday I had one of those dark and stormy days where it was just dark gray all day. I hate it when it's aggressively bleak outside. It does make for great inspiration for some things, but it's hard to work through because you're sitting there. I look outside and it's not really it's not really reinvigorating to look out into the darkness. Not all the time. Oh boy. Half wonder if I'm moving too much in my sleep because of it. Hey, Echo, how's it going today? Hope things are well. It flooded where I work last week. Oh, that sucks. What the heck? Yeah, it seems like it, but it seems like I guess the weather really is just going crazy, huh? Oh, it's good to see that you're doing well, Echo. Very, very good. Okay, I think we have enough health to be able to go for a little while, so we can end here on getting health back. I should probably check and see how I'm doing on my additions in a moment. There we go. Yeah, I am not a big fan of it raining hard anyway. I think over my lifetime, I've basically learned that every time it rains, I am no longer relaxed. My life experiences have taught me that I never relax when I'm... You don't relax when it's raining. Like, the sound of rain isn't particularly relaxing or unsettling for me. You know, if I'm out at like a restaurant or something, I don't particularly find it, you know, it's not like upsetting. But I find now that the sound of rain is not as soothing as it once was. Which is a little sad to me because it feels in a way like a loss, you know, that I don't really get to enjoy rainy seasons anymore. Snow is fine, but snow doesn't make a noise. Not really. So I don't know. I don't know if it's... don't know if I'll ever get over that, but maybe one day. Ow. Oh, jeez. I've definitely been working my brain a lot this week, though. Ah. I guess also to discuss, I did want to discuss a tiny bit of it about Shin Megami Tensei tonight. Only because I did want to talk about what I did over the weekend. I mentioned it in the Discord that I did actually go and finish a playthrough of the game to unlock the Satan boss fight. Because it basically takes you replaying, you have to play through the entire game and get what's called the true neutral ending in Canon of Creation. So the Canon of Creation is the original story. If you were around watching me in 2022, that would have been the story we saw then. I don't know if anybody here would have seen it though. I don't think anybody was here when I first started. I don't know. I don't think anybody saw Shin Megami Tensei 5 though. I know I streamed it and just that was my first game, and that's how I learned my streaming. How I got it under my my streaming legs, as they are. Ah. But I had to replay that story all the way through and get an ending I didn't see the last time. I think the thing that most surprised me was how much I had fun doing the Canon of Creation on my own. It's not like I don't have fun when I'm playing the game in general, but... Uh-oh. But I found that with this in particular, it felt like, oh, this is different. This is a different kind of playthrough, right? It also let me get the difference between playing on what is the casual difficulty and what is the hard mode. Like, I'm playing on hard mode, and then I played the run for Canon of Creation in casual, so I could get it done faster. Because the endings aren't relegated by difficulty, which I think is the real MVP of all of this, is that since difficulty doesn't beget ending, it means that I can do stuff like that and kind of blitz the game without the same fear. Okay, let's heal everybody really quick. I think I am gonna fight this dragon. Hello. This is the soul of the divine dragon. Even the king of dragons has attachments after its death. It's because he's the king of dragons that he cannot get rid of his pride. When the signet sphere is destroyed, the moon will fall. The moon is still up there, Dart. That is our only chance we have to save the soul of the divine dragon. We will take the pride of the divine dragon. I feel it's funny that the third one is the divine dragon, not one of the other elemental dragons, but it's cool that we get the spirit fight of the divine dragon. This is pretty sick. Ready to face full strength divine dragon? I think so. Because we have Dragoon. We can use Dragoon form this time, so I'm not too worried. I think if I wasn't allowed Dragoon form, this would be scary, but the fact that this time I'm allowed to use Dragoon form against it, this is fine. I can make this rip. Okay, magic. We'll do Astral Drain. Heal right back up.
Astral Drain.
Yeah, the funniest form of damage is when you can deal damage and also heal back. Funny thing, actually, about that is that when I was playing, one of the things I discovered playing the Canon of Creation in SMT. Thank you for the lurk, Nahamaha. I think my favorite thing I learned was that since the critical ability lets you do crits with any damage, you can use the gem that lets you drain, like HP and magic drain opponents. It lets you do some really good stuff. Oh god. That's gonna hurt a lot, isn't it? Okay. We need to get Albert into Dragoon form like yesterday. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Okay, so we'll Rose Storm so that doesn't happen again. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep Dart out of Dragoon form for now, so that I can use healing abilities if necessary. Because we might need to heal sooner rather than later. So I can use a healing item instead.
Rose Storm.
I almost feel like DD Ball. DD Ball? I'd ball. Maybe my brain's eyeball. I think the thing I'm seeing with this is that it makes sense to me that I wouldn't want to switch off of somebody without... Yeah, because now I can use a Healing Breeze. Refresh. Probably works well that we do it this way so we don't overdo aspects of the Dragoon form. I am kind of tempted to use the... Oh god. Is he just gonna spam that move? That is objective right now. He is just firing guns everywhere, holy crap. He really is just going nuts with this ability. Okay, but that did a lot less. Divine Dragon Ball, it's chest attack. Oh, and since I can't target anything else, it's... Oh, interesting. Because I can't target anything else, I can't get rid of his attacks this time either. So whatever he does, I'm just stuck with it. You know what I will do is I think I'm gonna use Gas Bliss. I'm gonna use Gas Bliss because I think it'll work. As I recall, this attack does do solid damage, so should be worth it, I think. Yeah, 1500. That's pretty good. Oh, I just realized I can use the Psych Bomb again. We can use the Psych Bomb on Dart's next turn if our health looks good. Uh-oh. You never got hit by the cannon either? No, I did not. Dart just getting shot in the mouth with that. Oh my god. Yeah, let me use the psych bomb really quick, because we might as well get that damage out of the way, because the psych bomb is already huge. Oh, 218%. Let's go. 2000. So I found a new technique is to press my thumb and index finger together so that the cannon. So what I started doing was that I'm using my index finger and thumb's nails to push the button down. So I'm actually getting multiple presses per passover instead of just one. I could try death. Well, death dimension isn't really going to help. I could do Dark Dragon. No, let's do Astral Drain again. This will heal everybody anyway, so it's worth it.
Astral Drain.
I could also guard with Dart if I need to. Cannon hits 2 or 3 characters depending on the target. Yeah, so it's essentially like it's like how in Golden Sun there would be those attacks that target. It's like primary target and then hits adjacent targets. And if you put it on that's my actual technique. It works very well though. It's really good. I like that. I like the mashing technique is very good. It's a little. I had to intuit it. I think seeing someone do a mashing technique is one thing, but it's another thing to intuit it and figure it out yourself. Okay, I think I am going to use Dark Dragon. I might as well, because the Divine Dragon seems to have a lot of HP. So we need to hit this boy with everything we can. The largest salvos possible. Oh boy, here we go. Actually, a lot of RPGs tend to have this ability where it's hit middle target with max damage and then hit 2 adjacent targets. Hitting adjacent targets on the list with a percentage of it. It's interesting how prevalent that as a concept is in RPGs. Which is funny because I don't think in my own work I ever did that. I think I specifically went for it's either all or none or random. It's all one or random, that's what it is. Oh, chest beam. I will say I do like the artillery approach to attacking an enemy. Just fire everything at them and hope that they go down. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna swing.
Yes.
It's just, I don't know why, but it's very funny to see everyone, the other Dragoon form stuff going on, and then it's just Dart with his sword rushing it and stabbing it. Alright, we'll do another Rose Storm, so if this fight has to go into the third act, where we can keep up. Yeah, I've also been trying to put together more games that I want to play off stream that I'm just going to make an exception to say, okay, I'm going to play this off stream, and I'll report on it later, but I need to get around to playing them. The big one for me actually is Clair Obscura. I actually don't think I have... If I want to get to Metaphor like I want to, it's either I have to not stream Metaphor and play that off stream, or not stream Clair Obscura and play that off stream, because I need to play both soon. Because I'm getting a little sad with myself that I haven't played either, and I just need to get around to it. Part of me thinks that Clair Obscura would almost be better for me to record some sort of pseudo long play, maybe, but I don't know. I'm not really sure how I would do with recorded game content. It's one thing that I feel a little weird about my content when it comes to streaming, and also with streaming versus recorded stuff, but I'm not sure how I would feel about recording the gameplay, but man, I don't know. What did he just do? Oh, okay, it was just an item, basically. Okay. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure how to parse that one. I forgot about this move. Oh yeah, now I remember. This is the one that the cool explosion move. Oh, dart is down. Crap baskets. Do we have any? We should have some, right? Yeah, Angel Purifier. Angel's Prayer, we're good. I'm not surprised we went down, but I am sad by it. Okay, so at this point in the fight, I do kind of worry that we're in a little bit of danger, given that this guy is refusing to go down, but it's not his fault. Healing Breeze. I do hope that we run into a place soon that sells the healing fogs that do full restore across the board, because that would be nice if they sell them.
Die.
Can't really be that upset if they don't sell them, however, because it does feel like the kind of item that if they sold it, it would be really easy to game that. Okay, I think he's still in yellow, right? Well, I'm not gonna find out soon. Oh boy. For some reason, the way that the light travels through his body reminds me a little bit of Rainbow Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Oh, it just hosed Rose down, really? Come on, man. Why? Why aim for her specifically to do 2,000? Oh, well, that sucks. Well, doesn't that just suck? Okay. I don't think he's close to being done yet, but we're getting there. It's taking time, but we're getting there. I still don't know what that attack does. I think it's just him charging me. Oh no, it's this thing. It's when he uses items. It feels weird. It looks so strange when he uses items like that. Okay. Oh, I pressed it way early. I am a little confused how he got the turn that time, though, Meow. Hey, Neo, hope things are well. I think this is gonna knock out Rose, but I'm not sure. It definitely did. Okay. Never mind. There's no... Got also yelled at a company today, so yay. Yelled at a company? Doesn't seem that fun. I don't know if that's a fun thing to do, but I guess it's just okay. I guess it's okay if they kind of, I guess if they deserve it, but I don't know. Called Figma, Figma? Is that a real thing? Seems like a... Also, why would a company name themselves that? It feels like naming yourself Ligma. That seems like a strange one. What silliness is that? What silliness is this to name yourself Ligma? But I'm guessing that they must have done something to earn your ire? Figma is a app where you can create mockups for apps and websites. Ah, I see. Oh, so it's supposed to be like Figment. I see. Like Figment of Imagination or something. Ow. I screwed up the button inputs. This is fine. I'm sure this Rod Typhoon didn't finish it. So is it just one of those things where the app was having trouble or something? At least that would be my theory. I have no clue. Oh, that's gonna still hurt. God bless America, man. Okay, that sucks because I don't think I have any other... I do not. I have no other ways to bring him back up. God dang it. Well, that sucks.
Die.
Actually, what sucks more about this is that means that the experience we get from winning this fight is going to be lost to Dart, so... If we win it, I suppose. Oh god, he didn't die from that. What they did was...
Die.
Oh, I need to... Whoop. Ah! What they did was file cease and desist to a startup company over the term dev mode. Because apparently Figma owns the trademark. It's a generic term, no way in hell you can do this. Here's the thing, it's kind of weird, but I feel like some companies just file trademarks because they know they can keep them, you know? And that one feels exactly like a term where, oh, nobody owns this trademark, we should grab it. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like, oh, we can grab this trademark, so we might as well, if they can. But I don't think you can trademark that, because that's... Developer mode is on a bunch of different apps, so I don't know if that's... I don't know if that holds water, but... Then again, I think every company now is just always one bad action away from getting immediately villainized. In some cases, rightfully so, but it is also... It's difficult sometimes to... It's difficult sometimes to even gauge the situation, at least for me. Seems to me like this one is a point of outrage, so but I don't know. I do not know what is going on over in Figma. So it makes it even funnier, they also have the trademarks of schema and config. So I'm guessing, like, if you're trying to claim that you have made a system called, like, if you're making like a whole like selling point of a system, they're trying to hold on to those the terms. Okay, well, Rose is also down. I'm going to be honest, I feel like this fight was absolutely not worth it. Because even if I win, it's not... Wait, I just realized if I lose, I'm gonna lose... Because I saved when we got to... Okay, yeah, we're dead. Just curious, last time you saved? It would have been before we went to Mayfill, so... I'd have to redo the dragon fights if I want to redo them. As I recall. I still have the stuff done for... Yeah, because I would have been in... I think I'm... No, yeah, I'm in Xenobatos, but I think because I know I saved after I got the warp unlocked. So I think I just have to go back down to the city. That's kind of... It's more just I have to re-see cutscenes, but... Yeah, because we're here now. I think now I can just go to Mayfill. I'll just go to Mayfill. Yeah, because the stone... Well, the stone's always there, but... I mean, sure. Yeah, so we basically just lost that, though. Pretty much a good way to tick off the entire dev community, though. Kind of like how Adobe ticked off every artist on the planet. Well, that's also why nobody pays for Photoshop, and the people who do are frankly foolish. Like, nobody pays for Photoshop. And I know that's probably a term that Adobe would be like, hey, you can't just say that people don't pay for photo. I'm like, I don't care, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Change the truth? What are you gonna do? Nobody pays for Photoshop, and the people who do definitely need to learn how to not do that. Because it is just how it is. But then again, Adobe makes great art, but not great art, but like great programming. Their programs are excellent, but it's at the expense of being monopolized in a certain way. Because their name has become synonymous with a lot of programs, and by extension, a lot of hate. So, that kind of sucks. Creator tools are always important to keep as open as possible, at least to me. I think it's necessary to allow tools to be available. Do you seriously wonder why this place is still active 11,000 years later. But yeah, that seems like a frustrating situation. Divine Dragon does have a chest under him. I forget what it is though. Yeah, I want to get it if I can, but it feels like right now I don't think I have the strength and resources to be able to go in there, so I think what I would want to do is go in with special of active so I can activate special first turn. That said, I think this time I'm going to run straight through. At least the Photoshop Monopoly is slowly being ripped apart. Like, I paid for a program called Affinity. It's very close to Photoshop level features. And you warp back from here. I can't remember. I don't actually know, but it also might be... Let me go look, because I'm kind of curious. Can I warp back from here? I'll take a quick gander, because if I can, then it might be worth it to... It might be worth it to know if I can or not. Yeah, I can warp to Xenobatos. Oh, I can only go to Xenobatos. Okay. Yep. Okay, so yeah, so if I want to, I could fight the first two dragons, go and heal, and then come back, I guess. That would also mean that I can't use Dragoon form in the other two battles because I need to at least shop, yeah. Because I can use the shop to basically cover all of my needs on that regard. So I could fight Fairbrand and the dragon and the other dragon. And then we could Regal, that's what it is. Rigole. So we fight those two, and then I think we fight those two, go back to Xenobatos and buy stuff. And then we can skip the Divine Dragon for now, but
Die.
I think it will be a lot easier if I have the full inventory at least going forward. It does feel sad though that we have to redo stuff, but that's whatever. Or depending on how well this fight goes, we could skip Regal for now, because it doesn't give us a full level up anyway, and then use our full resources to go fight the Divine Dragon. As long as we have the physical means to do so. I think we could win it maybe, but oh crap. Really not doing great on additions today. Not really sure what's up with that. Just not really hitting my mark today. Not sure why I keep missing it though. I think it is the floor though, because a lot of my usual tells come from the lines. Oh god. Bleh. And I think this floor, I don't think this is cope. It might be cope, but it does feel like it's a lot harder to see the lines if you're looking for the box. If you're looking for the box specifically, it's harder to see. I will say though, the consistent I'm noticing it now that that whenever I look at the boxes and looking for motion, it's harder for me to even spot it in the first place. This floor is really not my jam right now. Yeah, something about the way this floor looks makes it kind of difficult to see the addition boxes, at least for me. Let me try watching it through OBS. Maybe if I watch it through OBS, it'll be easier. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Okay, well, it doesn't help with that, but because I don't know. I didn't know what I was looking for with that. But Yeah, it's not making it any easier or worse. Yeah, that looks strange to me. I don't know why. Something about it just sets me off a little bit.
Die.
I almost wonder if it's just because I almost wonder if it is just because the way that this particular field looks, that the brightness throws my brain off a little. It's also the moving pattern, maybe. I don't think this is excuses though, because it does seem like the visual language is a bit muddy in this area. Fortunately, my way of timing was way different than yours. I mean, even still looking, if I'm looking for the weapon, when I was looking for Albert's weapon that time, and trying to see his weapon against the wall and the floor is actually quite difficult. I can imagine some people having real trouble with this. Like this area being a problem in general, not just being an isolated incident where my brain just doesn't like what I'm looking at in terms of the floor. I think it's just because the way the floor glows, essentially, because of how bright the fragments were. Alrighty. Heal up really quick. I think what we might do is just skip the next two dragons, because we can come back for them, so it's fine. Let's see. Okay, Moonstrike is almost level 3. That's pretty good. Demon's Dance is level 5. 500%. Holy crap. Let's see. Rod Typhoon is getting there. It's getting there. I also looked at the whole animation, never cared for the box, but at this point my experience was set. Yeah. I think because my brain has been trained to use both sets of information, having one not work while the other is still there is weird, because it feels kind of like, it almost feels like the equivalent of looking at something with one eye. You know, you cut out, there's a certain amount of depth that's lost when you only use one eye to see something. And it can be a surprisingly large difference when you make that simple change. I do like the light bridges. They are pretty sick, though. Yeah, though, I think the Wingley areas do look really good. I think the regular teleporting, though, is a bit strange. Not bad, just strange. I think that's coming from the Congo uses arm motion on his body to time things. Yeah, I think, and that works really well. I think it probably is the superior tactic for measuring the additions in this game. I think it's the only reason I learned the boxes was because in that first section when we first learned what an addition was, I remember my eyes focusing in on the movement of the boxes, and that's how I lined it up. And I think the first couple of streams just kind of solidified that habit, rather than giving me reason to not do that.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Die.
There we go, counter blocked.
Demon's Dance.
Whew, thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch, thank you. Oh god. I hope everybody's also stretching and hydrating when these get redeemed. It's a good opportunity to remind yourself to stay healthy. Staying limber keeps you healthy. And staying hydrated keeps you very healthy. Whew. And of course, let me go get the boy. Boy. Oh, my boy. Okay. Holy. Now then. Destroy this man.
Rod Typhoon.
Whew. Yeah, it's a good. I think especially now that the weather is being really fluctuating. I'd have redeemed those to try Congo, but these areas are a bit much. I think that is one thing that I am a little sad about, is that because we're in some really end game type areas, it's very unlikely that it would be wise to ever pull out more characters that are below level. Which feels like, I think this is just the exacerbation of what I was talking about with the systems in this game. Fox of the month. I think the Fox of the month. There she is. She tall. I feel like this area sort of finalizes your team, because if your team's already been pretty much set for a while, I think this would be the spot where you 100% stop picking the characters that are too low level to come in here. His attack could hold here, but I think his defense would get him killed. Because even with all that HP he has, he would just take damage anyway.
Die.
Oh, bleh. You know, I probably should just hold off on attacking with Rose anyway, because it feels like unless I want Rose to do something specifically, I feel like I don't need to swing with her at all anymore, because she already has all of her additions done. So there's no need to raise hers anymore, because we only need Dart and Albert's additions to go up, so we can just let them rock. Okay, we're not fighting the Divine Dragon. We do not need that right now. To put it nicely, we don't want the smoke. And we don't need the smoke. Frankly, the smoke is not a required component. Is Dance maxed? Gust of Wind Dance should be. Unless I'm mistaken. Unless I forgot. No, Gust of Wind Dance is done. Actually, I think Gust of Wind Dance is the one that I got really down because of its damage output. Because 350% has been really consistent for us at this point. And Demon's Dance is done. Oh, it's Dance Max. Yeah, Demon Dance is done. Yeah. It's funny that there are 2 attacks called Dance. Actually, there's 3. Crash Dance, Demon's Dance, Gust of Wind Dance. The Dancer character does not have, in her first couple ones, doesn't have one called Dance. That's funny. Yeah, we're working on Moonstrike right now because I want this 7th one if I can help it. Whatever the heck it is, I want to see it. Why? Okay, wait, I have a question. Why is this 202%? What? Why? That doesn't really track in my mind for some reason. I don't know why looking at this feels so... It feels like Cell when he saw that green square in the Cell arena, in the Cell Games arena. It's like, and that one's still green. I don't know how devs did it. It's just like, why is it's like, oh fuck, a perfect row of 0s and 5s, like 0s, there's, you know, it's like, it's all multiples of 100, 202%. Like, is it there just to make me sad? Nobody, oh wait, he has 174, but that's a level 3 addition, so it's probably gonna round up to 200. But why? Okay, we do have a save point here, so we can get that done. Oh boy. Okay, so what's the save point? I'm guessing this save point goes right to something. I had an interesting thought. There was a point where, for some people, the easiest way to watch Netflix on the go is their Nintendo 3DS. I'm actually... You know what, actually, that is... It's funny that you mentioned that, because that is... Not only is that 100% true, but it's almost, like, wild to consider, right? That there was a time where the Nintendo 3DS was, like, peak Big enough device to be able to do that with. I will confess, I do not actually know what I picked up. Was it an item here? Might have been. Power down. Oh, did I just find this? Become weak for 3 turns. Now, see, if that affects defense, that's... If it's just attack, that's still great. Not everyone had smartphones, let alone kids. Yeah. Actually, the 3DS was surprisingly capable of a lot of different apps for some reason, and that's really cool. I think that's really neat. It kind of reminds me a little bit of how the Nintendo... The Wii U could do YouTube, and you could do it on the iPad thing, basically. Which is actually kind of neat. It's a little weird, but it is neat. Oh crap! You've had power down. Oh, I don't. Then I'll need to check over again what I actually found because I don't remember picking that up though. Weird. Maybe I just. I think this entire the last like 3 weeks have been. I must have been just in a haze for a little bit there. Jeez. I do wonder how I would have forgotten. I do wonder how I could have forgotten picking that up though. But if power down, even if it just affects attack, that could be good for the Divine Dragon fight, maybe. Wait, no. Guard.
Yes. Go.
There we go. Ah, crap. Yeah, the same idea with the Wii. Not everyone had smart TV, so loading Netflix on the Wii on it with a disc was the way to go. Yeah, because it was really nice too, especially given that it was very available tech. It does make me wonder if putting apps like this on game consoles was part of the space race for the streaming services. Was, oh, we can put them on any device, so we might as well put them on every device. You know, and now you have people able to use Netflix on, you know, TV's native. I wonder if them getting it on the Wii, I do wonder if them getting it on the Wii was part of, okay, now we can start putting them on TVs, like natively. Crap. Does make me wonder now more about the history of the tech and the culture around it. Because I could definitely see it going. I could definitely see it being part of that wave, where having the gaming consoles being able to do that stuff was actually a real boon to the app's growing in proliferation. I love the word proliferate. It's such a good word. It's also a Magic the Gathering keyword, but I think proliferate's that's a good one. I like using it to describe when something spreads out. And something becomes more prevalent and grows in its form. Did I just walk off into the... Why? Ow. Why did I have to fall like it was a goofy... Oh no. I'm guessing that there must be it must be some type of puzzle, maybe? Maybe? Oh, brother. Let me see my list real quick of items. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was a weapon. Maybe that's why I'm not seeing it. Thunder base attack. Oh wait, you know what? I think I was wearing this because it can insta kill, but not that big a deal, all things considered. I'm not seeing much of anything with the other items, so might not be a big deal. Okay, what is actually the deal with this place? Okay, maybe something in here would tell me? No. I'm a little confused by this room because if it is a puzzle, I don't really know what I'm meant to do to solve it. And if it isn't a puzzle and I'm just meant to go turn on a switch or something, I haven't seen any switches. I haven't found any switches yet, so I don't know if that's the case. Crap. Yeah, I do wonder. I wonder how well video streaming services would have gone if they didn't do the weird systems. Just saying the Wii was in many households over the 360 PS3. Oh crap. They did the same, but so many grandmas and grandpas and moms had kids with Wii. I think just in general, the Wii seems to be one of the few gaming systems where everybody got one, you know? It felt like everybody was getting one, and the people who weren't getting them were kind of just trying to be contrarian. Because it felt like the Wii was everybody's gaming console. It felt like everybody was getting one because, oh, the Nintendo. Which also, I think, leads to some very amusing forms of the grandma only knows what Nintendo is. But it worked out because it was still quite good for everybody. After the first year, yeah, console shortages in the first year was rough. I think that's something that Nintendo's had real trouble with multiple times now, is console shortages for some reason. Crap. Ah, whatever, we'll just deal with it. It's actually something that's been pretty consistent with Nintendo. Nintendo releases in the modern era seem to be pockmarked by that. I think the Wii U might have been okay, but it does feel like every console Nintendo puts out does have that, not the Wii U. Well, what that tells me is that the Wii and the Switch had some real sauce, and the Wii U was just like, oh yeah, it's okay. Which is a shame because I actually personally really liked the Wii U. I didn't have the most games for it, but I did get a fair number of games on it. I did like it. I did like it quite a lot. Why are they ringing bells at me? Well, it didn't work, so that's a shame. Poor Wii U. Yeah. I feel bad that it basically I put it away after the Switch came out. Technically, if I really wanted to, I could use it for streaming if I ever wanted to. I think the only reason, I don't think I have it on the streaming list. General public didn't understand you. Yeah, the Wii U. I feel like if I were to, I'd have to add, if I wanted to add Wii U games to it, I'd have to make sure they're not games that I don't already own versions of on other systems. Okay, what is the deal with this room? Am I missing something else? I'll save my game really quick as well. Why not? I don't know. I guess it's just like, I don't think I have many games for the Wii U that I don't already have for the GameCube or the Wii itself. I think the only one that I could think of that's like, okay, this is the game that I don't have for anything yet is Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Even then, if I end up getting the Switch 2 on time, then, or if I just get one in general, I'll probably just play it through the GameCube thing. So, forgot about that room. Yeah, I have no clue what I'm looking at there. I've seen many strange things in my time playing RPGs. I do not understand this room yet. Okay, what's the... So it's clear I have to step off from here. Okay, so I can step on the thing. The quality of life changes in Wind Waker HD are nice. Yeah, I like those. That is actually something I did realize after they said, "Oh, we're gonna have the GameCube version of Legend of Zelda Wind Waker on the Switch 2." Is, oh, that means they're not keeping. It's not gonna be the version that we had. Oh God, where it's not gonna be the version that had the quality of life changes. It means no, we're getting the original version. So that's gonna be fun. If there's any one GameCube game that I hope they put on there, I hope to God they get to custom Robo, man. I really hope they do custom Robo. I would be so freaking happy. Because I would. If it is such a short list, why not have them all on the list? I guess I could just get to that. It wouldn't be that big a deal. Because my Wii U library is not large. I guess it is just because I don't know if I would. I don't know if anybody would want me to go do that over doing any other game or system. Oh God. I actually get to be. Woo. Hey, Pending Fate. Hey, Fate. Woo. Welcome in, Raiders. The Badger is here. Welcome in, friends. How are you doing? How's everything going today? Hope your stream was good. Holy crap. Stardew Valley, I see. I still need to get around to play Stardew Valley. I have been, I have definitely missed. Oh, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Fate Circus. I hope everything was well. my brain was interpolating between. We were talking about the Wii U, and then it's like Badger. Oh man, but welcome in, everyone. For those who don't know me, I'm ODaM. I make things. One of the things I did was I made a video game. It was pretty cool. Such a fun game. It is. I have seen Stardew, and I understand its appeal. I think it's like it's the binary of. I know that if I get started on it, it will consume. It will consume. It's like Terraria. I know that it'd be like Terraria, where if you start it, or Minecraft, basically any game where we were mute while we played and listened to an audiobook. Oh, that's pretty sick. What audiobook were you listening to? I am very intrigued now. This is quite good though. That sounds like a lot of fun though. Now it's time we have been. Wait, let's see. Who are you romancing at Stardew? Oh yeah, that's right, because Stardew has romance, yeah. The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Oh, that book sounds awesome. What the heck? It's a cool name. Jeez. Nobody this save yet? Ah, I see. What am I looking at here, man? Okay. Yes. Blech. It's a Hunger Games book. Oh, is that the newest one? Is it the newest one? I don't know the title. I know all the titles, but Echo Lore with Stardew came out. I was not seen by kith or kin for a solid 3 weeks. Looking back, I think I remember what's going on. Yeah, I think I figured it out in Neurognum because it's just when they touch the second newest one. Ah, I see. I remember hearing that there was a new book recently, and I was surprised. I was like, I think I said something along the lines of, in the year of our Lord 2025, a new Hunger Games book has blessed us. Why does it feel like every time I fall in there, it's like a Crash Bandicoot death? Man, what is this? Why is this the defense system of the... Why does the Underworld have a defense system that's so obtuse? I mean, I guess that answers my question, but still. What a bizarre system. Okay, so when the light hits, I can go forward. Yes? Very strange. Oh, it's when it turns red! And then I can't remember the name, but it's Hey Mitch's Games. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, because we never actually... One of them was to his Present Snow's childhood and part in one of the first games, I think like the 10th. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, so it's like it's explaining what the event. It's explaining some of the events in the backstory of the older books. Okay, that's really cool. Oh, so it's when it flashes red. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, I see. This is an interesting freaking puzzle. Huh. Yeah, why is Snow is such a manipulative jerk? Some characters are written to be hated, and it's good when you get to really understand why they became the thing they are. It doesn't mean that you forgive them, it's just that you understand them. Big difference, you know? That's really awesome, though. Well, thank you so much for, again, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for trusting me with your community. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I messed up. Oh man, it is a bit. It's an interesting design, and it feels risky. This feels like such a risky puzzle. This reminds me of Pokemon Gym. Yeah, it kind of does. And you know what's the thing? This feels like almost harder than a Pokemon Gym in the sense that Pokemon Gyms, your failure is just you go and battle again. It's not okay, but you need to learn how to do the thing. Okay, wait. Real question: can I walk where the path was, but not even if the thing isn't there? Oh, I can. So as long as I remember where the path is, I can go that way again. Oh, I see. I see. I still need to get around. I need to get around to doing this because I say the phrase "I see" all the time. I really need to get around to making a fake icy. I gotta go get noms though. I'm hungry, so short for now. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Fate. It's nice to see you again. I hope the food is wonderful. Man, I'm not thinking about food again. Oh, whoa. I need to make that fake icy, it's Koga's gym. I need to make that fake icy cup that I was talking about once on stream where, because I keep saying the phrase icy, and I say it sometimes fast enough where it sounds like I'm saying icy. I think I would like to, I need to find somebody I can commission who can draw in the art style of icy slushies. You know, like in the art style of the cups, so that I could have my fox on like a snowboard or something, just as icy and orange and black or something, or maybe orange and white and have like black outlines around the letters or something. I don't know. Just I feel like it's such a thing that I would want to do because I say that phrase so freaking much. I know I did that for a clip of Golden Sun because I kept saying that phrase on Golden Sun, and I just distinctly recall having the funniest time editing that and putting that together. I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's funnier when I recognize the quirk and just go, yep. Okay, okay, we're not confused. Okay, good. Okay, not gonna get counted this time. So, for those joining in from the raid and also just everyone in general, to catch everyone up as to what's going on in game, basically, our main boy Dart here, we're playing Legend of Dragoon, by the way. This guy Dart is... We're chasing down his dad, who basically has been stuck in a rock for 11,000 years and became not Sephiroth because he acts kind of like Sephiroth, but more like, oh yeah, I need to do things in the will of God. It's basically a crusader. Basically sums it up. But, and we need to stop him from using the moon to summon the god of destruction that is locked in the moon, because they locked him there a long time ago because he was the 108th species who was destined to eat everything else, basically. I don't know why God was such a jerk in this universe, but he really had it out for everything that exists. So that kind of sucks. So as cool Dragoons who do cool dragon stuff, ow, I also keep getting countered like a fool. Okay, guarding is fine. But basically we're trying to stop the end of the world because this place this world is in danger due to God and his bizarre machinations. I think that about covers at least what's relevant to this moment. So we've entered the underworld to go get a thing to make sure it doesn't get broken because this guy Zeeg, who is our boy here's dad. Is this healing stuff or is this green? What did he do? This soul. I think I know it. It's warmth. It really brings up some memories. We will stop Dad. Wait for me. Okay, no, that is a heal. I'm pretty sure that's a heal. I hope that was a heal. Oh, it was! Okay, sick. Okay. Well, that's nice. Magic Ego Bell. Actually, with a heal and a save right here, I could go back and deal with the other dragons. Because I feel a little bit more confident. Never mind. Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about that. Hearing the phrase "uh-oh" from the guy who knows this game is it feels kind of bad. That makes me worried. Oh, phew. No, the thing is, I looked back at the maze I had to walk back through. I'm like, you know what? No, I'm good. We're good here. Undead. They sure are. Also, combat-wise, we have these additions, where basically when we attack, we press buttons to do combos to continue the attack. Which is why we can do these cool combos in boxes. I messed up. Honestly, I think this arena is... I was just wrong there. Oh. To be fair, I did go through the wrong door. So maybe that's part of the problem, too. I like the zombie designs. It's a shame I can't look at them much closer, but I do like how the zombie models look. They do look pretty sick. I think I really like this game's overall. I think this game's character design has been top-notch. I think it's been really good, especially for the era where every character needed to be super iconic in a way. I appreciate this. I'm gonna send the foxes back for now. If only because they do need some breaks. They stare at screens a lot. Okay, so I know this square is safe. I know this much. Square. This one's safe. I know that much. Now the question is, how many in front of me is safe? Addition levels? Oh, you're right. I should check those. I know not Gust of Wind. I know Rod Typhoon sells one more level. Let's see. Moonstrike is almost to level 3, so that's good. 8 more successes and we get level 3, which should be better damage than anything I have currently. Demon's Dance is done. Rod Typhoon. Rod Typhoon's at 60, so it leveled up again. Nice. So if we succeed in landing Rod Typhoon 20 times, I will say also Rod Typhoon. You know what is one thing? I do wonder what the Japanese name for all these are. I wonder what the actual names are rather than the localized translations. It does intrigue me as to the truth of the matter. Okay, okay, this way. Is it a straight shot to the door? I don't know why I'm not trusting this. Okay, good. I was just not trusting that. I'm not sure what made me worry about it. And it will alert on rewards like the Rose did. Yeah. Rose. Don't come here. The black monster. Finally, you are dead. Like me. Oh, I see. Hate me if you want. But I cannot die now. Please wait until everything is over. I see. So it's them yelling at her for sending all those people there. She did kill a lot of people over her lifetime. Okay. Yeah, now we're in the end game now. Is it that easy just walking across like that? What the? Why is there a second path? Why are there two paths? I'm gonna follow this path. I just want to see where this one goes. I would like to see it. Oh, I see it. I see the vision. Wait, no, where? God dang it. Crap. God dang it. I thought I had it, and then I just I thought that one was a good one, and then I just whiffed. Like a fool. Okay, so this one, this one, this one, this one. It's like playing Battleship, but far scarier. Okay, then this. Yeah, there we go. Oh god. I feel like messing this up feels so much weirder than anything else. Kind of scares me a little to screw it up because it's such a time sink to have to run through it all again. Okay, I will just fight these guys though because I do want to get out of here. If only because I do want to see us to someplace new. I do like this area though. I think some of these cities are some of the better visuals. But I think Disc 1 and 2 really put the bar high, and Disc 3 did a great job of being dramatic. Because Disc 3 really brought the drama all together in a really good way. And I think this disc is doing all it can to keep up with the expectations that are set in the first three without dropping the ball. A very hard game to run, but I think they're doing great. I think the devs did great at this point. Ooh, okay. We'll say I don't think I'm easy to please. I think generally I am inclined to celebrate when I see cool stuff in video games. I know in some cases it's been because my college career was kind of marked by, oh god, I had to turn. I think my college career was marked by a lot of people who were ready to be critical. Either they were ready to be critical or they were so hesitant to give actual feedback, like critique. It was like they didn't want to be super critical, but they also wanted to make their opinions well known with some things, and it's such a weird juxtaposition to have. Because if they didn't like something, they would just say, "Oh, I don't like that game. Oh, I don't like that movie," and not really explain themselves. Or when it came to your work, that's what it really was. It was like outside sources. Oh, if I don't like it, they just say, "Oh, I don't like that." But if it's something like your work, like it was something I had worked on in class or something that another student was doing, they wouldn't really be ready to say, "Oh yeah, I think this could use some work," or "This needs this." It always felt like, okay, but when it's the person who made it's right in front of you, you're afraid to give it proper feedback and critique. But when it's something that a group did, it's like, or they're alien enough that you're not worried about us insulting them, that's okay. Which I always thought was strange. It's probably why I've gotten better at critiquing games, because why is that flickering? You guys see that? Yeah, it's right. All right, it's really hard to see if you're on a phone, but there's a single pixel flick. I will say, I was like thinking about, oh yeah, there's like this area looks pretty cool. I didn't even realize that particular. I wonder if it does that on other.
Die.
I kind of wonder if it's doing that. Oh crap! Oh, it switched that counter at the end. Bleh. Oh wait, that's weird. What the heck? The floor flickers at random spots for some reason. I wonder if that happens all the time or if it's just inconsistent. Could just be the thing I'm running it on. Who knows? I'll have to check that. I'll have to check that at my earliest convenience because I'm curious what the truth is. That is one thing I have learned about emulation that has kind of makes me leery at times of emulating, is that sometimes when you emulate, it's not quite it's not quite the same in terms of performance, because the performance will theoretically be better, but it will also come with some, you know, asterisks, some caveats, because it's not running on the native hardware. Some things are going to be wired differently. I reckon some games must run and have certain issues that they didn't have when they were running on the hardware itself, because these games were built to take advantage of the hardware.
Die.
So I reckon that there is some optimization that is actually lost by putting it on a better system, essentially. So I do wonder how true that is, though. I don't have any actionable evidence with that, but... Oh, God bless America, the counters. Ugh. I'm not sure how I feel about the counters coming that fast. So I'm already having a bit of a time trying to react to the... Thankfully this move can't get countered, but... Rod Typhoon is really good.
Die.
There we go. I need to look up and see... What the... Oh, right, the thing that I didn't get hit with last time. I guarded it last time, maybe that's why... Oh, it's just confusion. Okay. Wait, confusion's bad on her because she's fast. Her speed is good, so she'll make more mistakes. There we go. Oh, that did not do enough damage. Oh, she does a lot of damage to herself. Crap. I might actually need to go back and go to the healing chamber so I can heal her back up so I don't have to worry about that. Ow. Yeah, these enemies having all confusion builds is kind of strange, actually. Oh. I will say, this consistently happening. I feel like at this point I just need to hover my thumb over the circle for that attack. Just be ready for a counter instead. Cursing mist. Okay. Well, at least we failed to run away. Oh, thank goodness. I'll take my blessings that I wasn't cooked by the counter this time again. Okay. Okay, unfortunately that means I do need to run back to the other room so I can get healed. Because I think I'd like to save my items as much as possible. I'd like to save my items for the actual, you know, big fights, for boss fights and stuff. So we'll need to run it back. I think it was this. I think it's one, yeah, one over, then we're good. All right, run in. What's that? What is the name of the song that the guy goes like, run in, and... Is that actually a song, or have I tricked my brain to thinking it's real? I actually found out, I made up that line I thought that Koji Mizu in Shin Megami Tensei 5 says God is dead directly, but he never says it. He never says that. And I'm like, did I make this up? Am I crazy? Do I need to load up my Switch version? Hey, Sig, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Well, I fell in the hole. I found the hole. I thought I remembered the path, but I did not. I'm good, homie. How are you? I'm doing good. Today's been a good one. Wait, you're playing Legend of Dragoon, right? Oh god, wait, I almost forgot. Wait, no, back it up. I just realized, yeah, I am, yeah. Oh my god, I just realized I'm playing it right now. I'm like, oh god. I can't show you spoilers. I can't, I'm like, I have to pop up like Robbie Rotten, like, don't let your kids watch it. I have to pop up like, oh. You're fine, I always just stop and say, okay, I was just making sure. I didn't want to spoil you on accident. Whew. I didn't want to spoil you on accident because I was like, oh, I got so scared. Because I was like, oh yeah, you played this game. You're good, I'm gonna throw you at work. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for stopping anyway. It's nice to see you. I hope, I do, I do hope I don't spoil. Hope I don't spoil anything crazy. That said, I think this room, even with any context, I feel like this room is just weird to look at. It's 25, man. Yeah, no, it just kind of struck me. It was funny. Oh boy. All right. What is this room? Oh man. But it is nice. It is great to see you. Oh boy. Whew. Joe, let's see. Found out that some guy speedran the demo for Breath of the Wild on the Switch 2 and got to the credits on the time-limited demo. Oh, is this like how people would speedrun the Ocarina of Time demo on Brawl? Is that what it's like? Because that actually is insane. And it also makes a lot of sense in a weird way. But it is interesting to me that... It is also fascinating that the demo has the entire game in it like that. Because that is interesting. Why do they put the entire game in the demo if they expect you to only play a little bit of it? Was it just easier to port the whole thing? It does make me wonder, you know, like what... I do wonder what... I wonder what that is. So we have a speedrun on a game on a system that isn't out. That's kind of a crazy... That's a crazy concept, that somebody was able to speedrun on a system that isn't out. It's also kind of... It's kind of monumental in a weird way to have a world record, or like, not a world record, but like a speedrun on a system before the system... It's like Spaceballs the VHS. Where it's like, oh yeah, it's out before the game... The speedruns are out before the system is finished. Nah, here it is, sir. The Breath of the Wild speedrun on the Switch 2. Oh god, now I'm just thinking of a whole bit where they're watching the speedrun. They're watching the speedrun on the Switch 2. And they're like, oh, this is much too early. Prepare to fast forward. Fast forwarding, sir. And then they just... Probably just easier to add time limit on a game they've already made. Maybe, but that still feels like, especially with games where it's a port, even an emulation is still, okay, you have to still do that extra lifting of getting all that working on another game. Like, for example, I guess, it's a little different with the stuff like... It is a little different with stuff like with Breath of the Wild, because the game is already on the system. And then the system just needs, oh yeah, just add a time limit to it. That's easy. But it is curious to me because that is still a full download. Oh. Sort of like the... But it makes me wonder about the Smash Bros. Brawl thing, because it's a much more Herculean beast due to the nature of emulation. I wonder about that stuff. Okay, so it's here. Is it the one above? Is that why I screwed it up? Yeah, it is. Okay. And then it's just walk around the corner. There we go. Okay, I think I'm just gonna take the critical path instead of going to the side, because I don't want to be in this room any longer. It being a full download isn't an issue since it's only for the Switch 2 preview events. Yeah, because you don't really need to download anything. It's just on the preview thing. I'll get downloadable demo. Yes, that is true. That's fair. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Whew. Doing good in fights so far. I have gotten into watching some weird speedrun stuff. Now I wonder if it's a digital copy, only copy, or a physical copy. Maybe. Maybe it's probably... It might be one of those... It might be digital. Probably be easier to do digital, because then somebody can't steal the... They can't steal the cartridge. So if it's a demo, it'd probably be digital, so that... Because then they only need to watch the console, not anything else. At least that would make sense to me. Okay. Which way am I going? This way. I think it's just, yeah, there we go. Okay. Up or down we go? The systems are locked down anyways, yeah. Does make me seriously wonder. We have come a long way, but where's the signet sphere? What's wrong? Something over there. Greer. Is that Bartle? You are no way. Yes, it is possible in this city. Lavitz. Oh, it's Lavitz! Been a while, Your Majesty, Albert. Having a physical copy make it easier if they're like hardware issues and quicker than these quick stop. Yeah. Okay, really, now I really hope that. Okay, but Lavitz, my boy! How are you doing? I knew it was you. Your Majesty Albert, I have the honor of seeing your face again. Dart, while we've been apart, you've become strong. Yeah, since you left us, we've encountered many enemies. That's why there are so many souls that know you. Souls that are attracted here remain with a variety of thoughts. That's why they are attracted by the gate of hell. Negative thoughts like attachment are the favorites of the devils from hell. Those devils are driving Mayfield, aren't they? Rose, there are many souls who know you. Yes, there are countless. Lavitz, tell me, what have you appeared in front of us? Maybe, are you helping us out? Lavitz, don't come near me. Oh no, please no. Get out of here. No, Lavitz. It was me, Dio. Just talking about the devils. I wonder if one of them is playing with the soul of Lavitz. What? Can't think of anything other than that. Unforgivable. We have to go kill devils. We are now the Doomslayer. Okay, but really quick, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save really quick because that I would like to save before I go charging into hell itself. You know what does intrigue me is that it's not capital H hell. So, funny thing about this, this is kind of a weird thing in terms of writing and terminology. Capital H hell is the biblical place and is a defined piece of Christianity. Lowercase h simply describes a hell. It isn't the same thing. It's like weird. Hell as a verb, an adjective, and a place is not the same as capital H hell. That is the biblical realm of fire and brimstone. You know, the place where the Bible talks of. It's also, some people describe it as dark, but I don't know. I do not know what hell looks like. I imagine it probably has something in common with being in traffic, but I do not know. Hello, Lavitz. Lavitz, why did you run away from us? Who are you bastards? Oh no, Lavitz! He's being corrupted. It's me, Dart. Dart. You recognize us? Majesty Albert. He's being corrupted by demons. We must exorcise them. Look at the back of Lavitz. There's something attached. It seems that is affecting the soul. Smells of devildom. Devildom? Oh man, we have to fight her boy. Like he's being controlled by a weird parasite, but still. Oh, this was the uh-oh. Oh, my boy. Time to use special. Oh, poor Lavitz. He has to get dunked on. Hell equals Inferno. Hell equals Inframundo, maybe. Basically, it kind of feels like lowercase h is what you use if you want to describe hell without getting in trouble with Christian fundamentalists. Because if you use lowercase hell, it's not the hell that they're talking about, which works. Lavitz's spirit. I have to just start he took no damage? What? Did he just use Gust of Wind Dance? What? Why did he take no damage? That is quite a combo. He did a full Tekken combo on my ass. Why? On the king, no less?
Rose Thorn.
Why does he do this to me? Why does he do this? Man. It's honestly waiting for this fight since disc 1. That's the long haul. He's from the very first disc all the way to disc 4. The wait. Talk to him. Oh, I see. Me, Dart. Don't you recognize my face? I think going Dragoon form at this point is just good for keeping myself. Oh, there we go. Now I see the thing. I see. You know what? Use Red-Eyed Dragon. Wait, is that the best one? It is. Okay, Red-Eyed Dragon. All of our MP, burn it on this thing. Kill it. Summon the dragon. Okay, so I did figure out what dragon this was making me think of. It reminds me of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype of rocket dragons. Like R-O-K-K-E-T. Rocket dragons. Because this thing turns into a nuclear missile. Look at that. It's also because it's very angular. The shape of it is very similar to the rocket dragons. And I wonder if those types of dragons, if there's a taxonomy to that dragon type. I'm gonna need to look that up later at some point. Now that might have been a waste of MP, but I don't really care. We're just gonna throw hands with this creature while we have the chance. Okay. I think I can use Gas Bliss, but Gas Bliss is going to be a little awkward because he's a wind type, so and in this game, if you match elements with an opponent, you deal half damage. So that's a little awkward for us, but yeah, it'll be okay. Oh, it still did good damage. Holy crap, really? It almost did 1,000 even with that. Let's see. I guess in this case, while we have the shot open, I'll go for Dark Dragon as well. Once he turns back, or if he turns back around, then the fights, we have to talk to him again. I wager that this is how you're supposed to fight him, is try to take it out as soon as possible. Before he turns back around, maybe? These animations are crazy, though. I love this. I still love the animations here. I feel like as much as a luxury it is to be able to skip animations, I think it sometimes makes you forget how good they look. I feel like I'm going to be very careful not to skip animations when we play Shin Megami Tensei tomorrow. Good job. Whoa. What a show. So moving a reunion that I'm totally choked with tears. Who are you? My name is Zackwell? Your name is Zackwell? What poor like, is part of your life being tortured for being called Zackwell? A resident of the darkness. You're also a resident of eyeballs. Why do you have 6 on your legs? Why do you have is that your staff? What? Okay, wait, that's a scythe. Why does it look like a bionicle weapon? Man, this guy got done dirty. You've taken over Lavitz. Yes, I have. The man insisted he was so worried about you that he couldn't bear dying. You, Lavitz is my friend. How dare you? You'll never get away with this. He insisted that he was going to help him to see him again. He'd defeat me. Hi, Zackwell. Alright, well, we're going to use Flame Shot, because why not? Poor guy got done so dirty by the universe itself. Ah, yes, my name is Zackwell. I can imagine he talks like Starscream. Very scratchy and high. Probably, actually, no, he probably sounds like Baby from Dragon Ball. Where he's like, I don't know. I don't know. Is that a good impression? I don't know if I'm good at voice impressions if it's not like vibes impressions. Being able to hit the tone of My evil plan is complete. You know, just I don't think I have the why. Why do you have to put me in the spin cycle? What is wrong with this guy? All right, we'll attack. He does have a sick design. I think his weapon is where I'm thinking, okay, he made a bionicle scythe. He picked that up from Hot Topic. I will say, if I could, I would own the scythe though. I would definitely want to get one like this if I could. It does look kind of sick. That is one thing I did feel kind of sad about with at the convention I went to back in March, is that I couldn't get any of the replica weapons because I wasn't really sure how I'd get them mailed to me or, you know, do all that stuff. I kind of wish I did because I would have liked one of the big swords they had there. I don't even know where I'd put it. It's nice to have a big sword. Then again, I already have a bunch of real swords, so I don't know what the point of that would be, but it's because it's fun. Because I can swing and hit a target with a fake sword and not feel too bad. Okay, I'll use Rose Storm again. Because by this point, the 3 turns will have passed, so refreshing Rose Storm will mean we won't have to worry about HP too much at this point.
Rose Storm!
I will say, though, the fact that Lavitz was staying up outside of hell for so long, waiting for everybody to come back, waiting to see them again. True soldier. This is why Mr. Slambert, Knight Slambert, is the true king. Lavitz Slambert is just an absolute giga chat. Also, yeah, Lavitz, that's it. For everyone who doesn't know, yeah, Lavitz, his actual, is that wait, did he just cut his own chest open? What the fuck was that? What? What? I need to internalize what I just saw. So he cuts his chest open, pours blood on his staff, and then proceeds to, it turns into a freaking demon that then bends over you and spits acid on your ass? And then he backflips? What? That's awesome, but what the hell? What on God's green earth was that? It was dope though. It was so crazy to look at. Just what? Absolutely goated attack type though. That's sick. That is cool though. It just really caught me off guard. It's just such a out-of-pocket maneuver. Okay, we are going to use a... Where is it? Actually, using the Moon Serenade would be nice. No, we'll do Sun Rhapsody. We'll just... Oh, I can't use it like that? Oh, I see. What if I do this? So you can't target Dragoons with items like that, but... Since this one doesn't target, I can... It just says all. Okay, this guy's animations are cracked. Why did they put so much time into this guy? Zach will, the universe may have done him dirty with his looks, but they didn't do him dirty with his animation style. This guy's crazy. What is he doing? Oh, it does nothing. Oh man, but that means that we might... Oh, never mind. Is he hiding? He's just hiding. Oh no, that means we're not... That means we're gonna miss with our Dragoon form. I was hoping to hit him with another red-eyed dragon to try and end the fight. Oh man, well that sucks. Oh well. Yeah, because now we do no damage. How do I get him out of there? Why is he just swimming? Why does he swim in the earth? This guy really did get some really cool moves. What the heck? Such dastardly schemes. Okay. Well, I'm gonna guard for a moment and heal because we do kind of need it, but let's see. Is there anything we can use to get him out of there? Because I don't think I can I still can't hit him.
Die.
Well,
Demon stands.
until he pops out of the ground, I don't really know what to do about him. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Interesting maneuver. He's down on health, so we're getting closer. Hopefully we can finish this fight.
Die.
Oh, I whiffed it again, though. That's okay. 700's still decent damage.
Yes. Go. Go.
I think if I use the Psych Bomb, we might be able to finish the fight if we use it with Rose. We get one use of this per battle. We get one use of the Psych Bomb. It's like the Spirit Bomb at this point. We get one use of it. We gotta make it count. Alright, mash buttons. Come on. Big money, big money, big money. 190. Instant death? Oh, he's not dead. That animation is really crazy to look at. I feel like he... Is it weird that now I'm wondering if he's animated like this as a reference? I don't know exactly what's causing me to think of this, but I'm thinking about other characters that are from the underworld that have a weird... kind of like a sense of humor in being dark and morbid. Like, they're not funny, but they're funny to watch sometimes. Because they can still be scary, but they're... Oh, dang, he actually got to kill him. He got to kill him for real. Kind of reminded me of Beetlejuice. Why are we zooming in on his ass? Oh, never mind, there we go. Oh no, Dart. Did Dart just get stabbed? Lavitz. Nah, we gotta appeal to the Slamberts. The Slamberts' total willpower will get through this. I'm sure. Dart, Your Majesty. I am sorry. Even though I was being manipulated, I was... What a Chad. Oh. I could even... Thanks to Zackwell. I could meet you again in death. You are not dead. You will continue to live in us. Oh, the three-handed fist bump. There's no time left. I will lead you to where the sphere of the magic blocker is with my last strength. Farewell, Dart. Lavitz. Thank you. Oh god. What an absolute legend. Holy Toledo. Lavit's continuing to be the best part of this game, even from death. Even in death, he still serves. Absolute cinema. What? We made it. Yes, the moon is not set yet. The signet sphere is still safe. That means Shauna is still safe. Once we go up this road of souls, there will be no return. You're climbing up. Wait. Wait, I have to make the final preparation. Okay. Oh. I see. So if we go up there, he says there will be no return. Okay. So this is it. We have an hour left of stream. Okay, so this is where we have to ask a very important question. What do we want to get done before we press the button on this? Is it going to be more than a stream? Is it going to be like more than a stream's worth of travel? Or do I just go back to the thing, heal, come back, and it's time? That is the question. What do you guys think, chat? What are we thinking? Because I think if we're going to leave this dungeon in its entirety and go check out the rest of the world, this is the only time we have left. Now checkpoint, no return. Oh, I see. Never mind then. Let's go inside. Okay, I see. Now let's go in here. This will be the end of stream, probably. Let's go into heaven, or wherever this goes. I have no hesitation. Let's go. What? It's like you jumped on a fan in Fortnite. Oh boy, where are we going? Oh god. They are being sent upwards. God has reclaimed them. I will say, I feel like it feels silly, but I feel like of the games I've played, I think Soa might be in the mid-tier of gods who have shown up in games at this point. No reason to check this. Oh, dang. We're full on items again. Is that the sphere? It was safe. Oh, it is safe. Signet sphere is the last barrier to protect the world. If it is destroyed... Oh no. When you leave city, you have options to find places. Okay, I see. There'll be no other way but to deal with God itself. When Shauna crosses to the moon that never sets, the god of destruction will be born. Won't let it. I'm gonna guess Zeke followed us in. I'll finish it here. Think so too. Yeah, of course Zeke followed us in. I'll finish the world here. Reveal yourself. I don't hide. Our settlement is a peaceful one. We don't need weapons. A fight is not appropriate before the celebration of a birth. Won't let you. Don't come near me. Won't let you. What is wrong with Zeke that he just... Why does he just get to do that? The arrow has already been released. To the finale of the world. Okay, cool. Thanks, Zeke. Can I just say, I feel like Zeke kind of just gets to do this? The world's ending. Does that mean the humans cannot revoke the will of the creator? Not yet. Don't give up. It's just the signet of the moon is broken. Yes. Oh god, this is shaking really hard. I can't. It's hard to stare at it. You can still struggle. The moon has not obtained Shauna yet. Let's go pursue Zeke. I will say, I do think it's a bit strange that Zeke just... There's not even a boss fight with him where it's... Is this a dead end? Oh hey, there's our boy. Hello, Birdman. The wings of Savan. Take us to the moon. Wait, I didn't want to go to the moon yet! Man, this place does look like it smells gross, though. Just calling out the moon for smelling gross. Oh, God. What is... Whoa. Wow, that was like fuzzing up the... Whoa. Is the moon landing in the tree? It's like a nest for an egg. Or it just did that for fun. I don't know. Jury's still out. Oh no, I was right. Oh. Okay, the speed that thing is moving, that is terrifying. Ooh. Wow, it really did just become a cradle for the moon. Its baby.
That's it?
Wait, that's what she looks like? I don't know why it just occurred to me. That's actually what Meru looks like. I haven't actually seen her in a cutscene yet. Whoa. Man, that imagery goes hardcore, though. Moon. Wait, did it land on the Oh, brother, ew. Oh. My God. That is so many Virage. How are they standing like that? I really hope they work on battle droid rules. We got shot down 5 seconds going into here. Okay, if you know, you know, but Stella Glow. I immediately kicked my brain into, oh yeah, I remember seeing this before, the Rapture. The arrival of biblically accurate angels. Alright, I cannot fly anymore. Oh no, my boy. We've had him for 5 Kulon. Everything's turning out just as Zeke wished. The seal of the moon was broken. The terribly disastrous plan laid by Soa finally has started. Those Virages are mere advanced guards for the primary Virage embryo. You know, I will say, we didn't really get connected to Kulon, but seems like the birth of the god of destruction will be a matter of time. Might as well keep fighting. There's a divine tree which gave birth to all species want this as well. Only area, yep. World's not over yet. We can still fight to save it, can't we? If you've seen those, you can still say that. Let's go. The moon that never sets is waiting for us. I just feel bad because Kulon... I feel bad that Kulon basically got nothing. He got no character development. He got to be... He got to be my ship for 5 seconds. He didn't even take us to anywhere else. We just... I just said hi to him twice, and then we fly him one place, and then he dies instantly. Aw, poor guy. Poor guy. Alright, now I have to go to the tree. I will say, the Virage kind of make me think of some of the like, ideas of angels. That some of the more disturbed ideas of what an angel could look like. It's fascinating, though, to consider. What is this thing? Rose, what's this? It's a fruit of the divine tree. It seems to be dried up, though. Fruit. Did all the species really rise from such small things? Only the creator Soa knows that, so it's just a legend for us. But we were standing on the divine tree, which supposedly was in the same legend. You'd better believe it. I guess so. Let's move on. We better hurry or there'll no one even to tell the legend. Huh. Thank you guys so much for clipping, by the way. I am a little confused what that one was clipped for, but I might need to look it back over. I do need to watch the clips over after stream, because what is manticores? I see. Interesting. Just checking out the command. Ah, I see. Yeah, it works pretty well. Makes the clips.
Yes. Go. Go.
I'm grateful that the command still works as intended. It has been a while since I made it. Actually, a number of commands. There's still so much lore. I feel like I missed some of it, but I do really like. I like the world building this game has. I do wonder if this game will end up being in a similarly vaunted position to me as Final Fantasy 13, where I don't know if I'd want them to change anything about it. You know, if somebody were to, say, remake this game or make a sequel, I don't know if I'd want them to make it. I don't know if a sequel would do this game justice. I feel like you could only get it through having the game as is. I don't know. I don't know if it'll stay that way, though. I missed a little before, actually. I'm talking moving forward. Oh, I see. I'm excited for this lore. Especially because we now have the divine tree for real. Water. I think this fruit was shed by some kind of fish. One of the fruits arisen from the divine tree. Yes, it's the same for us humans. The god of destruction will start the same way, won't it? Yes, let's move on. So, basically, every species was born from this tree. So, my curiosity is, does that mean that every species was born as is? Or did they... Do the laws of evolution apply to creatures in this world? I guess ancillary to that idea, does that mean there's literally only 108 species in this world?
Die.
Or is that a religiously important number to the universe? That 100, it's like, oh yes, 108, because if we went into the actual numbers, it would be very confusing. I think evolution because there's so many creatures. So I haven't heard knock-knock jokes in ages. You know what, Julian, you're right. I haven't... You know what's funny is I feel like streamers could really get away with a bunch of clever ones. Like, it feels like the kind of thing that can be very easily made into... Oh, God bless America. Wait. But it makes me wonder... So, funny thing. I learned this from watching a Overly Sarcastic Productions video about the 9 realms of Asgard. And the 9 realms of Norse mythology, right? The thing that I remember from that video that really intrigued me was that there's actually way more, or technically way less, depending on how you read into it. But the theory that they asked was, is the 9 in 9 realms actually the number 9, or is it just a way of like generalizing? So it makes me wonder if 108 species to start, and then we let evolution take its course. And if not evolution, then is 108 just uses the stand-in number because it's easy to remember? Cute cat. I'm not letting that thing live. Destroy it.
Yes. Go.
This universe, I don't trust cat girls in this universe. This universe does not have trustworthy cat girls. It's lightning element too. Do not allow. Ah, I messed up, but that's fine. Good enough. And now we deal with Monkey. Why does this thing look like Girder from Pokemon? It's like Girder from Pokemon ate like 55 pounds of protein every day. Let's heal up. Please do not hit him with a bunch of damage. Okay, he's good. Our boy is good.
Yes.
How? How did I screw that one up? There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that Albert survives this fight really quick. God bless. But can't believe how many wars there have been recently. Oh god, he's down. Okay, I'm gonna pick him up really quick. Might as well get him this experience. He needs it. I feel like I haven't heard about many. I don't know. I don't watch the news. I have found that watching the news kind of just makes me sad. Not really upset or angry, just it's kind of just like a general malaise, you know? It's this feeling that there's so much going on in the world at all times. It's like a dark version of that feeling called Sonder, where you have that, it's that realization of everybody's having the same unique experience as you are, and that same feeling of, oh, my life is unique and has all this stuff going on, and there's already all that going on, and then you start to realize that everybody has that same feeling. You know, that's what Sonder is. I actually learned about that word in high school. I remember my teacher brought it up, and it was interesting to talk about. This stream, it seems like it's sending a vital force to the moon that never sets. Must be the divine tree getting ready to give birth to the god of destruction. Then we take this stream in this. Yeah, so carry us to the top. Let's hurry. Whee! Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, it's not. I don't think that's any of mine to discuss in this context. Are they all just like they all balled up and just hope? Wait, where's Kongal? Where is Kongal? Oh, there he is. He's so heavy that the stream is having trouble lifting him. Is that a centipede? We got right up close. In addition, maybe because I let ourselves sow the vital force, I feel revitalized. Means that the power of the divine tree that gave birth to all species is still alive. In order to kill all the species, it revived the power. Huh. Landing succeeded. Da. How much does Kongal weigh? What is that? It's a large bug. Oh, the water upside down. Looks like a bug. Okay, I thought we were talking about the water that's upside down. What is that? Did Kongal's landing awaken it? The bug has been awakened. sent forth to kill God. Or to help him, I don't know. Probably to help him, because I would guess God's somewhere stuffed in this tree. Or at least what's left of him. He probably gave up his corpse to be here or whatever. What's this? Oh, it's just freaking white light. The light of God hurts when your eyes are closed. Okay, let's go. I don't know why that quote came. Why did I say that? Why did that? In what context do I have for this? I just realized, you know what's another, you know what is one, what is this? This is one of the fruits too. Yes, and all the species who are born this way are about to be annihilated. Pros. Let's get going. I just realized I don't have I know my add quote command is still around, I think. Is it add quote or is it... Man, I forget how it works precisely, but I know I have a quote command somewhere. What quotes did I have in there? I need to go check at some point. I forgot. I might need to look up what the commands are. Oh, those frogs are gross. Oh god, please don't leave me confused. I don't need that. There we go.
Yes. Gus. Gus.
Whiff. Yeah, I seriously wonder what kind of creature Soa must have been to make a world with the intent of, okay, I'm gonna make this 108th species, and I hope that it kills the rest of them. Like, what was the benefit of that? Why make the first 107 and then say, oh yeah, the 108th will kill the rest of them? Is it because the energy intake will be a problem, or? It does seriously make me wonder what Soa's actual plan must have been. If his idea was, let's make a bunch of species of life from the tree and then proceed to sacrifice them all to this embryo.
Yes.
So it does make me wonder, why didn't he just... And maybe he had to make the first 107 to get the design right, but how do you go from the Winglies to something that looks like a Virage? Because the Virage are a little too, to put it nicely, a little too freaky looking to be before humans, but conversely also, why then make the 108th in such a weird way? What is God's plan? But I'm just kind of left wondering what is coming down the pipeline that is going to illuminate my idea of what God does in this universe. Though it is curious juxtaposing this against Shin Megami Tensei, where God has a very prevalent role in the story and the shaping of the universe itself. And also the way that they both work seems to be almost in a way at odds with how they want the world to be. Because I feel like this act makes me question the omnipotence of God in like Soa in this universe. But in the Shin Megami Tensei universe, it makes me question the omnipotence that you could sneak up and slap the crap. Unless he allowed it to happen. How do you kill God? How many Typhoon? Oh, you know, let me check Rod Typhoon. Once I get a chance. I'm gonna drink some water while I have a moment. Random question. If you punched your walls, could it make a hole? Which wall? Because that's kind of what would depend. Because the plaster walls, I could make a hole in the wall, because I mean, I could. It would bloody my hands. But I mean, I'm strong enough to. It'd be fine, but it would suck. But the plaster walls, maybe. The wooden walls, no, because we have good wood construction. Anything made of concrete, no. And the walls, my walls are made of brick/cement. Do you want to punch through your wall? Why? It's your house. It's like, but it's nice to treat your house with respect. Like, the only reason I put any nails in anything is I only put nails in the wall specifically so I can hang things to make the walls look nicer. It's like getting earrings or like piercings of any kind. Though I'm not really partial to the stuff like the septum piercings. Those always look like they hurt too much. At least to me, I don't know. My tolerance for pain for things going through my body is very low. I don't like that at all. But then again, I think most people do not. I don't know. I think most people have a reasonable aversion to that. But yeah, like I have the paintings on the wall. JK, it's an internet meme that walls in America are made of cardboard. Really? Is it really a meme that walls in America are made of cardboard? I haven't really seen that. That's weird. That's weird because most houses I know that most houses in America are built pretty strong. I think the only time they're built poorly is when you're in apartment complexes. Which I guess when you're building large buildings with mass-produced rooms, I guess that makes sense, but those walls are thin. But no, I think like houses, no, I don't think you get that that level of thinness. I know that some kinds of plaster kind of suck, but and drywalls depends. Let's see, what do we got? Rod Typhoon. Oh, only 4 more. Okay, sick. Nice. Hi, Rose. Maybe soon, yes, but look at that. Is that the caterpillar from back there? How did it get so big? It's a miracle. There was an unhatched fruit left over. It is a subspecies of a new insect. It was just born and is coming after us. Oh, it just got born! Aw, poor baby. Why can't we just make it Kongol's best friend? Aw. Oh god, wait, never mind. Alright, well, it's a shame, but we do need to kill it with fire. Or in this case, the darkness within. Rose, delete this man. I'm surprised though. Well, it's funny because I think Americans have the same perception about walls in China. I think that's the last meme I saw. I don't think I don't think construction materials often come up in memes in my fields, but I don't know. Very strange. You know, it's a nice thing that building materials don't often come into play when you're playing video games. Because I had the realization how often it would be that if you saw a building where you shot a wall and it went through 5 rooms before the bullet stopped, you would seriously question how poorly those buildings were constructed. Oh jeez, I think I'm sitting in my chair wrong. Oh jeez. My hips are like not happy with me with how I'm sitting for some reason. Okay, there we go. There we go, much better. Okay, I think I'll go Dragoon with Albert as well. And then I think we'll be good enough to handle pretty much anything. How much, I guess I don't know how much. Let's see, how are we doing? You know, let's start with Gas Bliss. Just see, I want to see how much damage we can do with this.
Gas Bliss.
At least Gas Bliss still does good damage, so let's hit it. Let it rock.
Done.
1300. Okay, not bad. I wonder if this is going to turn out to be overkill or nope. Okay, it has a lot of HP. All right, let's hit him.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Kind of surprised that this is a pseudo boss. This is like, it is a boss fight, essentially. Okay, yeah, he is not cooking. This poor dude is not cooking. Poor guy. I feel a little bad for this thing because it's just a baby, but wait, it said one of the fruit didn't fall. So the implication is that there's probably like way more, and also species that just never got to leave the tree and weren't born from the fruit. So that means that there are species unknown in this tree that could be all sorts of creatures. This thing's like it's like a game of Spore left to run recursively in this place. Where it just keeps running more and more games to see what creatures it can make. Man, this is weird. This place confuses me. Example meme.
Yes. Go.
I can take a look at it for a moment, but let me see. I see. I feel like that one might just be a European meme. I don't know, that one. I haven't seen any houses that are built like that. But then again, most of the time when anybody from Europe visits America, they visit the places where they do build things out of cardboard. So, I don't know how much I would trust that. Is it evolving on the spot? It is. It's a Pokemon. Interesting. I'm gonna use Rose Storm now so I don't die. Oh, what the? Whoa.
Rose Storm.
Man, it is really different to see the textures in the back. You can see the exact pixelation. Oh man, it's so interesting to see. It's interesting to see those thin lines. You can actually tell where the pixels are. Oh, that's wild. And it is cool though how they're doing the parallaxing. So they have the background elements are clearly sprites facing the camera in certain ways. And then they have the skybox way in the back. Seriously appreciate the level of artistry going on with this game. Especially with making battle arenas look cool. Pupa.
Yes.
I'm guessing it's gonna go through the whole thing. It's gonna evolve all the way up to like whatever butterfly is. Or Beedrill, I guess, could be having its shape, but Gaspless. I do wonder what this thing's going to do. Man. I do think some games it's harder to tell how to do difficulty. I feel like this game's done a pretty thinking back on the entire journey up to this point, I feel like the game's done a solid job of keeping the player at level as close as they need to be, rather than worrying too much about where the player wants to be, which is, you know, max level. I feel like this game feels the most like the interpretation on a game being as close to Dungeons & Dragons milestone system versus Final Fantasy's experience point based system. Because even though this game does have experience points, it feels so much less like experience points matter, and it's more about, okay, once you hit a boss fight, you level up. Like, you very rarely level up outside of boss fights. Oh, it did become a butterfly. It also kind of became like, oh, the weird child of Knights and Miruim. It looks like Knights from Nights into Dreams and Miruim from Hunter x Hunter. Imago. Why? Do you think therefore you are? Do you dream of do you dream of the tree? Ow. I screwed up. This creature is certainly fascinating.
Die.
Well, we got the revenge. That's good. You know, probably good I saved the psych bomb for this moment. Oh god. Ow. I do seriously wonder what's up with this thing. What's up with the tree in general? Why does it... I guess what my curiosity is, why did it create Gigantos, Winglies, and humans the way they did and so close to like our conception of a human shape? And then every other species, it was like, no, we're just gonna mess around. I'm really curious to what the heck's going on with this world.
Die.
Because there's so much to interpret from watching a creature fall from the tree of heaven, essentially, evolve, and then instantly want to kill whatever else is around it. Ow. I do appreciate the meme that high fantasy butterflies are only allowed to shoot lasers. It's such a strange cultural thing that is shared that butterflies can fire laser beams. I wonder why that is. Because the moon butterfly from Dark Souls can do that. The butterflies from Dark Souls 2, that is Dark Souls 3 that can control the armor can do that. What is it? What is it with butterflies and firing lasers? I do wonder if there's like a cultural significance to butterflies and laser beams. Come on, mash button. No, oh, I hit the B button. That's why. I hit the B button on accident. Crap. Oh, so I have to be really careful when I'm trying to mash quick, because if I hit the wrong button, it ruins everything. I see. Well, that does suck. Because that probably would have done a lot of damage if I did more. Ah, oh well. Nothing I can do about it now.
Die.
There we go. Nice, nice.
Demons dance.
Alrighty. Well, at least this fight's going well, but I do feel bad the Psych Bomb didn't get to do as much as I want. Oh, God. Dang it. It does suck whenever that gets reversed on you. For some reason, this entire concept kind of pulls my brain to comparisons to Prometheus, you know, the Alien movie. Well, Alien adjacent movie, but still. Like the references, the ideas, and similar ideas of the creator versus the creation. Kind of a la Frankenstein. I feel like Frankenstein's influence can be felt in a weird number of ways in stuff like this, where it's interesting seeing a creation, creators and creations fall so strangely. Mind Purifier. Dispirited. Let's fix that. That just fixes it. Okay, I am going to use a Healing Breeze here because I don't trust like that. And also because we have been skating on our health for the majority of the fight. So it'd be a good idea to hit that. Please stop hitting Rose with the Dispirited. Butterfree can't, though. Can't it? I thought I could learn Hyper Beam. Or maybe you can learn another beam move. Maybe it's butterflies of a certain power level.
Die.
Ah, crap. Ow. I'm curious though. I'm curious though to now. I feel like now I need to look up Butterfree's moveset on my pop it up on my phone really quick, I suppose. While this thing lasers the crap out. Oh, that's a tri-beam. Did you just turn my wife into a JPEG? Oh God. Well, that probably. Oh, she's dead. Why? Just no better answer, just why. Okay, I need to keep that quote. I need to keep that moment for later. I'm gonna write that down. It's 3:38. I might need to grab that clip for later. Turn my wife into a JPEG. Why?
Die.
Oh no.
Demons dance.
Oh good, she got revenge. Oh man, I do love moves like that though, where they turn the 3D model and they project the image from the camera onto a 2D object and then spin it off. Oh, it's such a good move. It's such a cool Flower Storm New Edition. Ooh. We got the new edition for Albert. I need to look up Butterfree's moves. Really, we barely defeated it. Let's go. We are almost at the moon. Alright, let's see. What can Butterfree learn? Well, it can learn Hurricane, so that's one thing. Oh no, Butterfree can learn Psybeam. It can learn lasers. It's got laser beams. It's got Psybeam. And if you want to be technical, it can also learn a bunch of other psychic moves. And Shadow Ball. Oh, it can learn Solar Beam. Yeah, that's exactly it. It can... Firestorm, I tried with Albert, and I said no when I did. Oh, let me see. What do we got here? Additions. Alberto. Add 7. Oh, its base level is 300 damage. Or 300%. Yeah, it has Solar Beam and Psybeam, so it can't... So Butterfree can fire lasers. Nice. So yeah, all butterflies fire laser beams. What is it because of Mothra? But that doesn't make sense because that's a moth. What is the entomology of this? I need to go talk to that moth VTuber I saw. I need to ask him if he knows why laser beams and... I feel like that's a weird conversation starter. Go up to a moth VTuber and say, excuse me, do you happen to know why... do you know why butterflies are associated with lasers? Please explain. That's a weird way to make friends. Just asking people why they think why do butterflies fire laser beam? All right, let's go. Maybe we'll get a chance to try out this new move. I wish to see it. I will say, I thought the addition, I thought it was the level up of the Dragoon level. I got a little sad when it wasn't. Moon that never sets. It is spreading poison all over the world. That is a lot of virages. In order to stop the poison, you have to reach the core of the moon. Mind you, I got it just as Lavitz died. My goodness. Unless Shauna and the core, as Rose says, are wedded, the god destruction won't be born, right? It is a dilemma for us because we want to take Shauna back. If we don't meet Shauna, and if we can destroy only the core of the moon, the world will be saved. But Zeke is here for sure with Shauna. That is the only chance to save her. You'll save both the world and Shauna. Fate is not in the hands of the creator, it's in our hands. Let Soa decide the fate of the world. It goes for Shauna's fate as well. Decide her own fate. Into the stream we go! Alright, let's see what we can do in this tree. In the moon. The moon. Whoa. Whoa. Is this the moon that never sets? Yes. How do we plant like? It's been long, very... Let's get going. This place looks like... Okay, this looks like a Fear and Hunger area. What is this? It's like we're in the thicket. Or that one dark place with all the... Oh, that... I don't like how that made me feel. The moon is shaking. Don't tell me the god destruction is about to be born? It cannot be. The birth of the god destruction is our death. That's right, we are still alive. Let's go, we must stop my father. Wow? His last words, wow? Where did we get put? Is this a forest? I thought we stepped into the moon. But indeed, this tree is a true tree. Oh no, were we sent to the ground? No. Listen, it's the heartbeat of the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction. An empty body that is the living corpse from which the soul was taken out by ancient winglings on the day it was conceived in the divine tree. We must be in the moon. Then no matter what it looks like, we gotta keep going. Okay, I don't know why it... Well... What enemies are inside here with me? What else lives near the Virage Embryo? You know, that's about right. You know what? That just... You know what? If you told me that's what lives in the moon, I'd believe it. What is that? What sick god created trap plant? God, it's like you were made for the internet. What God? What God of mercy? This is clearly like Old Testament fire and brimstone. I need to burn it down when I don't like it, God. Turn a city into salt and dust because it made me too mad. Because no plant should have that many teeth. Oh my god, that move is sick though. I had to sneeze. Okay. I feel like someone's talking about me. There's no way I would sneeze like that. Like this on the stream. Yeah, whatever Soa claims to be, it is a that is a sick dude. What the heck, Soa? Why did you? Oh, dude, this. You know what this is making me feel? That's really concerning me. It feels like it feels like the moon in Majora's Mask. Like, I've only seen video of it when I was a kid, but it gives me that same feeling of deep unease. I just realized something very weird about my psyche that made me. I just realized why I never finished Majora's Mask in specific, and maybe by extension, not Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time. I think Majora's Mask might have actually scared the crap out of me. Like, I'm starting to realize that there is certain imagery that my brain conflates with genuine fear response that other things don't do. Like, body horror does not like big monsters and, you know, like the body horror of, you know, deeply messed up creatures doesn't get to me, but for some reason, the quietude of a forest where it's not supposed to be is worse. Oh, bless. Yo. Oh no, the tiny reptile looks cute. The swift dragon does look adorable. I do like him. Also, Drifter, how's it going today? Hope things are well. It has been a moment. I hope everything's going well. We're fighting eldritch abominations inside of the moon. And the moon looks like this. On the inside, at least. Is that Pride Rock? Looks like a grassland. Wait, can I get one of those flickers again? Wait. Okay, never mind. Let's just go. This place concerns the crap out of me. Ooh. Aside from some drama with friends, I'm doing good. Well, that's good. Mother's Day is coming. Yeah, I hope everyone... So here's the thing. I am streaming Mother's Day night, like on the night of Mother's Day, but that's because I'm spending Mother's Day with my mom. Like, I'm spending the day. So I'm looking for a place for dinner. Oh, very, very good. Yeah, me and my mom are just doing stuff at home. I'm crossing my fingers for a sunny day so she can go out into her garden and enjoy herself. That's the best Mother's Day gift I could ask for. So I prayed to God for that one. Got yourself a new camera. Oh, very good, very good. Also, Nahamaha, the question of why is it always the cute things we have to kill? I feel that. I feel that. Oh, is it 3 button presses? Oh, I see. Mind Purifier. You got yourself that camera at a Crazy Steel Drifter? What is the price difference? Sorrow of Stop making Albert depressed. Not doing that. I'll just get rid of it again. Stop making it. What is it with this dragon? And like, why do you invoke depression? What is wrong with you? Why do you do this? Fujifilm X-T5, which would normally cost around 2.8k Singapore dollars. Oh. How do you do that button press? How do you do that button press? Am I just going am I going crazy, or is how do you even begin? Oh god. Miranda, what's wrong? Know this place. It's literally the forest of your home. Not only that, it is the forest of Millie Susu where I grew up. Is it like conjuring memories? Be back soon. Sorry but wait for me here. Something I have to check alone. Miranda? That's just the body alone? Oh god. As I expected, this is the forest of my home. Why is this in the moon? Managed to get... It's roses. Managed to get a secondhand body. 2.9k for everything. That's crazy. Mother, where are you going? Go home, Miranda. Oh, you have a kid. Yeah. Mother, don't go. Father's calling you. What are you gonna do? I married that man in my life has been completely ruined. He's hardly works and drinks all the time with the money I earned. I don't even have food and I'm starving every day. I cannot stand it anymore. Beautiful life must be waiting for me if I leave this forest. I was gonna say farewell to this miserable— Wow, her mom sucks! Let's go. Aw, she just literally got left alone. Holy crap. What is happening? Why are car parts sad? Wait, no. No, 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 no. Why are you making me fight as Miranda alone? Or need to appreciate how good smartphone cameras are after a day of playing with the real one. Yeah. It is crazy. Why are car parts sad? Because the pedals are always depressed. Why do I have to fight as her alone? Oh wait, I can use the psych bomb. There was a reason. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, she is not built for this. Oh no, she is so not built for this. Okay, I'm gonna use the friggin' thing. Oh god. Oh no. Dude, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be death. Why did you abandon me? I'm Miranda, I had no choice. I've lived since then. It hurts. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? I think here's a good time for us to use the items. Because Miranda is not winning this fight otherwise. We're just not winning this fight if I don't start using these items to deal damage. I understand what I've done is unforgivable as a mother, but I want you to understand. What do you want me to understand? I worked because I didn't want you and you were a baby to starve, but he didn't even try to work. Your father may not have been a respected man, but at least he was with me all the time, unlike you. Oh, I see. So, it hurts. So she was basically, it wasn't that she was abusive, it was just that she was always working due to having to be at work all the time because the dad wasn't working. Oh boy. I can imagine how angry you are at me, but I never forgot about you even for a moment. Don't lie to me. It's not a lie. I visited him so many times to take you with me. But every time he just kicked me out. What? My mother was thinking about me. You have the same name as the goddess of Millie. She is pure and loved by everybody. Named you that because it was my wish for you. It hurts. $200 damage. Just got to keep taking pot shots. Man, Miranda is actually super fast. What the heck? Am I just... Is she just super fast, or am I just taking a million turns in a row? Can you forgive me? Thank you, Miranda. Well, good thing she was good enough to make it through. Star Children New Magic. Oh, sick. She is second fastest character. Wow, even without leveling, I was able to do that. Holy crap. Well, that worked out. Mother, I was wrong. I entered the palace in order to preach love and to build a world where everyone could live happily, but my heart was filled with sorrow and hatred. Without knowing, I absorbed in fighting in order to ease my loneliness. Aw. Didn't even try to understand my mother's pain and agony, just accumulate hatred and hurt many people. Deserve to be a sacred sister. Aw, poor Miranda. Miranda, what happened? Are you really okay? Your eyes are kind of watery. Sorry, please leave me alone now. Let's go. That's the only thing we can do now. Oh, okay. God, the constant heart bumping everywhere is crazy. Albert. Alright, we're good. Now then. Let's get out of here. This place is really confusing. I am a little concerned because we haven't seen a save point in ages. Oh. The lack of save point does concern me. So I hope we find one soon. Is that what? Wait, that's not a unicorn. What? Wait, is that a unicorn? What is up with his face? Okay, you know, that is actually just a unicorn. All right, get rid of the dragon. I'm sorry, little boy. You must die. For the sin of giving everybody depression, please perish. Oh my god, I almost had it. I did have it. I just needed to, I got the double tap. I just need to land the last bit.
Yes.
Nuts and bolts, dude. That attack is gonna be hard to master. Why did it's like why is this unicorn he has like 80s hair metal band hair. What the heck? Oh, I'm doing it too early. Forget where, but there will be a save point. Okay. I kind of want to wait and see if I can get this attack down at some point. Oh, he healed. Never mind. Okay, guard. Okay, Albert. No, bro. No, Rose. Albert. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, that did 800 damage and it's only level 1. If I can get that even to level 2 or 3, that thing, that move is gonna be busted. I love it. It is insanely hard though. It feels like a Sekiro parry string. Still got a lot of game left too. Very intrigued by the fact that it feels like so much of the game is paced so interesting. It's such an interesting pace to have because it really does feel like the pace is almost. It almost feels like a Lord of the Rings, where it just you think you like, okay, what? How much more book is there? And you're like, oh god, there's so much more book. Look how much book there is. Gotta go for it anyway. Why did that synth sound? I know that synth sound. What? There are people? What's going on? Why are people living in the moon? Still don't know, but Rose, what are you doing? You feel pain. It is certain that it is not just an illusion. This world is reality. Did it sound like you said Blossom Storm instead of Flower Storm? That's actually something that's been going on and off in a bunch of move names, actually, Nahamaha. He did say Blossom Storm. I kind of skipped, my brain kind of skipped over because I'm like, oh, of course he said something like that. Never visited the moon before, but I can't help but feel I know this place. People's faces closed, it's not a mistake. This is a building in Sardillo. Traveled over Endiness and they have typical Sardian faces. Look, the girl over there. Look, Sardia. No, she is not. Cannot be. Is that Claire? Oh god, Hashel has to do his fight next. Disappeared. Look at there's reality here too. Um, 50 G per night. Yeah, we'll heal really quick. Yeah, but he did say Blossom Storm instead of Flower Storm. It's actually something weird is that some names are like that in general. I think the other one that has that is his... As I said, there was a reason. I feel like my brain just dropped the context really hard on there was a reason. I think you said something there was a reason at some point, and my brain's not interpolating where it was, but... No matter. We are here now. No. Well, we saved here, so... Okay, we will call it here. And we'll start up next time at this spot. For practice. Oh, I see. For practice, I see. Oh, boy. I need to stretch again. Alright, so... Thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. My arm's just cracked. So, tomorrow, Shin Megami Tensei 5. I am very excited because I do get to show the fruits of my work and also talk about the fact that I might have a slight bone of masochism within me. Because at least some part of me is okay with pain. Because I don't know... Oh god, the ad break. Why? Alright, I will continue my announcements after the ad break. However... I'll reiterate them rather. But, and then Sunday we have the Repo collab with at least I know Emeraldo's there. The rest of the names are slipping on me. But it's going to be a big group. It's going to be some people I don't know, some people we do know. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited for it. It's going to be, I'm very intrigued by what Repo can be with more people. I've played it once with like 4 people and once with 3 people. I feel like a lobby of 6 will make for a far more interesting time. So I'm very intrigued. I am very fascinated by this. And I'm going to try and get some more work done this week. I hope to have another YouTube video up tomorrow during the day, hopefully. The goal for me is to record the VO, to do like the VO stuff, and then do the final bits of editing, get some music underneath it. I'm probably just going to put Oblivion, ambience music underneath it because it's nice. And I'm not really that worried about the music. Like, I might change music up a few times, but it's going to be Oblivion music the whole time. It won't be that hard. And so that video should be up somewhere in the afternoon. I'll post about it on socials because I'm probably gonna be very happy with the video, all things considered. So to recap for everyone who's in ad hell, and just to recap in general, tomorrow Shin Megami Tensei 5 could be the end of the game. Don't know yet, but we might actually be on a finale for once. Sunday, Repo collab. So excited about that. I'm interested to see how the Repo collab goes. It's gonna be a full lobby, so I'm very excited. And somewhere between right now and next stream, I will be posting a video about Oblivion. Well, sort of about. It's basically about Oblivion, but it's about the general idea of lighting in game design and how level design is affected by lighting. So, hope you guys are looking forward to all that. Now, I'm gonna raid out because I should. But I'm grateful that you all got to be here today, and I'm grateful I got to see you all. I'm grateful to Fate for the raid. She's a wonder, and I appreciate her very much so. Now then, we must raid out. Now the question becomes, where do I go? Where do I go now? Where do I go? Ooh. I see that... Let's see. I'm thinking. I feel like I want to there's someone I know is playing Fears to Fathom, and I kind of want to watch a little bit of that. I'm very intrigued by the game. Otherwise, what else we got going on? What's going on in the universe? I must look through. Someone's playing Devil May Cry 4. My brain is a little tired too, because today I think video editing takes more out of me. Glad you got to see Lavitz again. I'm happy we got to see Lavitz again. He's a good lad. I miss him. I do miss my guy. He's very fun. He was very cool. I feel like he was destined for greatness the moment someone decided that they should have the surname of Slambert. Because that's just impressive. That's just outstanding, frankly. Brain is... When did we see Lavitz? Oh, in Hell. He was in... We had to get a demon off of him because it was corrupting his soul. That one's like in the middle of the video of this here VOD. Well, in the future, but it was like in the middle of our stream. You know what? Yeah, we'll raid over to Daichi. I want to watch Fears to Fathom. I like this game. All right. All right, we'll raid out. So, now I'll never see you guys next. Goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I will see you soon.